Okay, I would just like to draw everyone's attention to Darius's skirt thing, because first off, if you look at everything else on the stage, you know, their clothes are barely moving, so it's not like it's that windy or anything. But for some reason, his is wobbling like lost some moat earlier, right? And then look at this, the whole thing moves together, right? It's like it's made out of cement. You know, it doesn't look like it's cloth at all. It's just this whole thing is wobbling back and forth. Looks absolutely ridiculous when you just sit there and look at it. But, you know, day one animations, what are you gonna do? Oh, that's good tea. Okay, so time for America and Camelot. It's gonna be an experience. As for JP, they decided to buff Okita because she needed that. They gave her a battery on her second skill, which is really dumb because it's just so boring I could cry. I mean, they're just like, yep, slap battery on everything, and it makes so many units that used to be unique and interesting so boring now. Like, Billy's thing used to be, hey, almost no one can just give themselves battery without a support, right? Like, I get myself 50%. Yeah, his damage isn't as high, but like, you get his MP for free. It's really good. And now it's like everybody does that, and so Billy's just garbage now. And it's like, well, that sucks. But yeah, they just slap battery on every unit ever, and now the game is just about NP, and you know, it can't be about normal cards or any of that anymore, so it's getting kind of silly, to be honest. I mean, honestly, if I was an Okita fan, I wouldn't be very happy with this because it's just really dull, right? There's so many other ways you could buff Okita that'd be more interesting. But, I mean, it is good. Okita was already one of the best sabers in the game. And now she's even better still and has more universal value. But, like, if I ever made a 5-star tier list video, I feel like it'd just be so boring. It's like almost every 5-star now. It's like, yep, they have survival, they do decent damage, and they get their NP right off the bat if you want to. It's like, yeah, okay, great. So I did all my strengthening quests today, which I'm kind of mad about because they did a 50% interlude cost down, but I only had one buff that was tied to an interlude, and that was Atalantes. That was it. Every other buff I had to do is rank up, which doesn't count, and they were full AP. And I had to do 3 for Kojiro, 2 for Siegfried. It took forever. Like, oh my, it was awful. I'm glad that's behind me now. A lot of AP out the window, but tis what it is. Legend of the Samurai, indeed. So, Charlotte got an interlude today, and she didn't get buffed. So Kojiro has been buffed 3 times, and is significantly better than she is, and she gets an interlude, and she doesn't get anything. Like, you know, she's totally fine as is, chat. No problems with that unit. Totally good 1-star. Realize the music is super loud there. Okay, is this no, this is probably trash mobs. And, well, I mean, it's Rider and Berserker. Maybe there's just 8 Lancer mobs beforehand, so maybe this is the Mev Coulter fight. I'll treat it like it is, and then if it's not, then it'll probably be easy anyway. Okay. I really need to level Stheno's skills. This whole 1-1-1 thing is just aggravating. How am I gonna kill Mev like this? Are we gonna use story support Rama here? I'm kind of wanting for Camelot to just summon 1 to 2 stars so I can't get carried. Because Ushi and 100 Face are such strong units. We'll see. I don't want to lock myself into something too stupid, but summoning 2 stars would be kind of fun. Could summon Jason here. Oh yeah, I need a level. Hold on, before we start, chat, I need a level craft essences. This is just ridiculous. How long before every SSR has NP charge? Yeah, we're well on our way to that. Okay. Let me think. Some of these aren't like good to level, but I want to level them some just so they're above the level 1 things. But like Cope Scope isn't useful to level because it gets health. But I don't want it being mixed in with all the random level 1 stuff that I get. I bet you someone out there already has a level 100 Cope Scope. I don't know why, but I'm sure somebody does. I've been using this a lot. I won't use it in the long run though. It's more of a short-term thing. Once I limit break, like the Kodamine one, I won't need it anymore. But in the meantime, it's pretty good, so I'll level it some. Oh, let me kill my mouse. It's kind of awkward. There we go. What else am I using on this account? I mean, this is only one away from being limit broken. It's definitely, I mean, I'm going to level the hell out of it once it is limit broken. Oh yeah, so Artoria's in Melty Blood, and they spelled it Artoria in like the trailer, or on the website page, but in the trailer they spelled it Altria, so that makes sense. But I've seen a number of people that are mad, and then that she's in the game, and I think that's really stupid. I'm not even an Artoria fan, but I've seen all these like people acting like, oh, but Fate's had so much spotlight for so long, you know, why can't Tsukihime get anything? When they're literally getting a whole visual novel and every other character in Melty Blood. Like, who cares if there's a guest character from the popular video game Fate Stay Night, Herd of Dirt, right? It's all part of the same Nasuverse anyway, and they already have done that stuff, right? They had, what's her name? They had Arc in Extra, they had, I think, Shiki in Extra, they had Shiki in Melty Blood. They've always done this. Who cares? Like, literally, who cares? It'd be one thing if, like, you know, the whole cast was Fate characters, and there was, you know, then that'd be something to complain about, but there being one guest Fate character is nothing. That's normal. Like, literally, who cares? Like, Smash fans must be like, first time? Like, what the hell? I know if it wasn't for Fate, there wouldn't even be any of this nonsense anyway. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not even an Artoria fan, but I'm like, people are acting like this somehow takes away from Tsukihime. It doesn't at all. Like, that doesn't, how, actually it's the opposite. If anything, it puts more of a spotlight on Tsukihime because it gets more Fate fans to play it. I see you say. But yeah, I find the spelling of Artoria to be the funny part. What I just can't get over is how, like, Nasu is like such a stick up his butt when it comes to this, when he clearly just doesn't understand English, because it's supposed to be said Artoria, right? Because all of the voice actors say it that way. Like, anytime it's pronounced, it's always pronounced Artoria. But then, you know, Nasu is the one that's saying it's supposed to be spelled Altria, but it's not said that way. But then half the time it is spelled Artoria anyway. It makes no sense. But yeah, people that are acting like Tsukihime and Melty Blood are getting like the, you know, the hype taken from them because Artoria's in the game. That's so ridiculous. Like, are you kidding me? This is E's theme from BlazBlue. Alright, what else do I need to level here? Okay, I need to limit break this thing. It's actually weird it took me this long to do that. What else do we actually use? Why did I level Battle of Camelot and that increases its health? Well, I'll use this one to feed another one. Wait, no, that'll still level it up. Damn it. I just blew up a Battle of Camelot, essentially. Well, that was a mistake. Curse you, autopilot! Okay, this one's worth leveling. This is worth leveling for sure. I honestly just need to look at what CEs I even have. I haven't really paid attention along the way on this account. This is the first time that we're actually, like, doing anything with the account, so... The Anti-Berserker one, I won't use it for a long time, but eventually we're gonna want that one. Shinji's a good one. This is a good one. This is probably good enough for now. Let me do one quick check, make sure nothing really stands out that I might want to use here. I think we're good. Yeah, alright, I'll do, like this just for the stats now. This is gonna be our main damage craft essence for quite some time, I have a feeling. It's a shame that I don't have a lot of art units right now. Get it up to 1,000 if I can. I don't know though, between Genshin Impact and their Toria thing and everything, I feel like there's a lot of people out there that get into these games that aren't exactly the soundest of minds, right? And they're just the loud ones on Twitter and Reddit. They're not actually representative of the average player. Like, I'm sure a lot of people see Artoria getting added and they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that. But they're not like, oh my god, this is so insulting, how dare they? And the Genshin's over there just losing its mind. Wait, Smash is still getting DLC? I thought they were done with that forever ago, but they just keep making them. I guess if the game's so popular, why stop? I thought they said it was the last one though, like, so long ago. Like that Fire Emblem one that pissed everyone off. Okay, you have to get to like level 35 to get 1,000 attack. Not like anything specific happens at 1,000 compared to 990 or anything like that. Okay, good enough. Okay, let's see. George's gonna die. Kojiro's okay. I wish I'd given him foe items. Look at that, he's got like 100 foe items. Yeah, 170, look out. So his attack stat is so low right now. What do we give Stheno? Cope Scope, maybe? Do I actually want her NP? I'll do this. I don't think I want her NP that much. Who's my general use here? Oh, I wish Ushi was like level 50 going into Camelot. I'm worried about that one. I don't want to die to the Sphinx now. Okay. No, I don't think let's go with that instead. Okay. The default. think the next event on JP is probably going to be a rerun or something. But then I'm thinking that the next new event might be Saber Wars 3. We'll see. I really hope it is, even though I don't like Saber Wars events very much in terms of like thematic and all that. But it's a chance for a Billy animation update and that other gunslinger they showed last time. So that'd be nice. This is not the stage I thought it was, but I think the team we brought will be fine. Gil in Smash, yeah right. If they put Fade in Smash, it'd be Artoria. That'd actually be really funny though if you have Artoria and Melty Blood and then in Smash. So when did he tell, when does the world get to learn who the final DLC character is for Smash? I could kill Leonidas right here, it's probably worth it. October 5th, that's pretty soon. I'd be happy if he just buffed Calamity Jane's NP. She's pretty good otherwise, honestly. She's got a nice hook hit. Maybe I should have just let George die there, like not have guts. Watch my star, Jin. Oh, this is 3 waves. Do I NP this? Doesn't have any of its buffs yet. Sita's not in the game. Don't be silly, Rama. Okay, I'm not gonna NP, but I'll use my buffs. Rama thinking his wife's gonna be in the game. How silly. She'll be in Smash, though. Whoa. Wait, she's seriously in the Virtua interlude? I'll play that later. There's no buff connected to Virtua's interlude, though. I want to kill, but I want to sneak in T-gain. This might not kill. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's okay. Yeah, we got it. Look at that crit. Yeah, I've seen Say's in arcade. I mean, you've literally talked to me about it multiple times now. I do find it funny that I don't know what's going on. Is Say like way more popular than I realize? Because I've never really seen Say as that popular. I've never seen her as unpopular, but like she gets a summer version out of nowhere, and then now she's already in arcade ahead of like so many other people. Like, what the heck? Wait, Kojiro surely is not in P1. Yeah, no, he's in P4. He just happened to hit 100 on the dot there. Actually, I bet you I've got another copy of Kojiro I can give him. I should do that. Let's see how much damage he does. So this is Kojiro at level 60, 111, and he doesn't even have foe items. So he doesn't even have 6,000 attack. The Rider of Say was added to Time Moon as permanent staff. That would explain a few things. 89, okay, it's respectable. What else have they done? Like, what else have they, at least Fate-related, have they been involved with? Let's see, I was gonna check something, what was it? I'm gonna do a skill. Oh, NP rank. That's what it was. Which is way down here now because they just keep adding stupid shit to this UI. Probably could have done 100k or something if I had done this earlier. Alright, anybody else? Oh, Protoku! Wow, Protoku's already in P5. This account is barely rolled, so that's pretty good. Quite lucky there. Hans is only in P3, but Protoku is in P5. That makes sense. Oh, the other one's already in P3. I need to level that, so it's like in order, because the one that's in P5 first is the one that I should like properly level up first. I'll do that and wait, that's gonna be hard to tell though. Okay, here's what we do. I guess we unlock the other one and then relock it. Oh, this UI. The problem is, it's like they've just added things to it at random and they haven't sorted them based on priority. So you have things like Noble Phantasm way down there, and then you have like other things that are just like completely irrelevant above it. It's really weird. And now we need to lock Leonidas again. I should really fuse those just so it takes up less inventory space. But we can do that kind of account management off stream. Let's get to it. There's no way this account can unlock any of the passes on anybody right now. Actually, it might be able to on Protoku because we've obtained 5 copies of them since the system was added. Where my other account, you know, they don't really work that way. So, let's see. Well, only at NP5, actually, I don't think that's enough. You have to go a good bit above it. Yeah, close though. Close. You need 7. It's either or 6 if you just get a little bit of bond, like a bond 6 or 7. Another trash stage, apparently. They just don't let up, man. They just make you fight stupid crap forever. Do I even bother with Atalante here? Thinking no. The back row really shouldn't matter. Yeah, NP5 not enough. Not even close. This is a fatal battle. Here's a Spriggan. I mean, don't get me wrong, Spriggans can actually mess you up, especially at this point in the game. But, it's not exactly dramatic story-wise. And before I pay for my cocky remarks. My snide remarks. 300k. Maybe I should have brought Atalante. I thought this was just gonna be like Celtic soldiers or whatever. Well, I can't charm it, so it is a rock. Woo! George taking some hits there. I might get my infi here. No, we don't have limit bro yet. No way. Wasn't enough even if it was limit broken. Come on. Oh, it's friggin' dumb. Please don't kill someone other than George. Okay, now we should get our NP. Wait a minute, are Spriggans giant? Because we actually did David's buff quest, and so if they are, we're gonna absolutely obliterate them. Okay, could you kill George though? Oh crap. Hey, Stheno doing something. I'm just gonna cast this because I don't want to get randomly one shot. Finally. Okay. Easy peasy. Ooh, glad I did that defense up. I would have lived anyway, but still good. No third skill on Nightingale. And we got a Buster NP. Look at this hand. The deck just shuffled. The deck just shuffled because someone died and all 5 David cards. And I can only use 2 of them. Triple crit David? Okay, Satan. I think he would have lived if it was a triple crit because of his defense buff. If he didn't have his defense buff though, triple crit might have killed us. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Look at that. Look at the Stheno account throwing out 300k with the level 70 unit. How about that? Anti-giant. Do you all think that Artoria is going to be like really popular in Melty Blood though, even though there's all these people bitching about it? Do you think in like reality there's like loads of people like, yeah, I'll play Saber, that's cool. 100%, yeah, I think so too. I don't care. Like I said, I'm not even an Artoria fan, but I'm like, that don't bother me. And if they get more people to play the game and have fun, good for them. You know, it'd only be a problem if like there was like 10 Fate characters in the game and there was like, you know, 2 Tsukihime ones. But that's not the case at all, right? So who cares? Like, sure, from a selfish standpoint, I'd be like, yeah, I'd rather they're gonna do a Fate character. I'd rather they do, I don't know, maybe Coup or something. I wonder why I want that. But, you know, Artoria's popular, and that's fine. I feel like most Tsukihime fans are actually Fate fans that just also like Tsukihime on the side. I'm serious. I'm sure there's like 5 nerds out there that are all mad that I just said that, but like I think that's true. I think overwhelmingly most Tsukihime fans are just Fate fans that also like Tsukihime. I don't think there's actually that many like diehard Tsukihime fans that are like, I only like Tsukihime, I don't fucking Fate. I don't think that's. I'm sure there's a few, right? There's a few jackasses like that, but yeah, I don't think that's common at all. If I just put in Kojiro in the front. So I wasn't gonna grail anything until we beat 1.0, but Kojiro might be the exception to that just because he's a 1-star, and grails were added right before Camelot. So I might give like Kojiro a grail so he gets to 70, you know? Just to kind of help his stats out a little bit. Notes gang. Hey, I like Notes more than Tsukihime. Honestly, I don't even like Tsukihime that much. Like, no offense, but I don't really think it's that good. I think some of it's pretty dumb. Oh, shit. All that time thinking every fight was Mev and Kualter, then I was, damn it. Well, hopefully this setup works. Time to punch Mev in the face, though. Hey, Rabbit. Yeah, for Melty Blood, you have some people that are just into fighting games or even anime fighting games. They're not really into Fate stuff or Type Moon stuff. But that's every fighting game, really. That's like half decent. I could heal, but I don't think I need to. Look at all these Kojiro cards. Wow, Stheno is almost the same height as Mev. I guess they made Stheno taller since their animation update. Is Mev just short though? I think Mev is just short. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great right here. Anyone else see what I see? Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, Kojiro's buff. Look at us being level 60 and we're just gonna murder her here. Dude, I don't even think we need the attack buff from the Mystico. She resisted one of them though. Let's see. I don't think I need the attack buff, and if he had other cards, I could put it into Coup Alter, but I don't. Let me think. I mean, we'll give it to him just for the fan. It's just big numbers are nice. Crits or just Stheno stuff. Okay. Poor Coup Alter getting charmed there. That makes their turn so bad. Okay, no, we needed the attack buff there. It wasn't that much overkill. Still pretty good. Man, what a slaughter. So I could do Stheno's NP there, but he doesn't even have buffs right now. Come on, Cat's Guts or PFA, I dare ya. Do it. No, that's a debuff. That's the wrong skill. I think I NP'd to just charm him then. I was wanting to remove his buffs, but... Oh, Stheno gets to benefit from the quick resist down. Don't worry, Charlotte's just as good as Kojiro. Yeah, totally. I remember when she first came out, and back then, Kojiro didn't have, like, he had some of his buffs, but he didn't have the quick resist thing. But I remember when she came out, I was like, yeah, if you really compare her to Kojiro, Kojiro's a lot better than she is, and so many people didn't buy it. I remember that was such a thing, and here we are now, it's just so obvious. Like, his toolkit is just so much stronger than hers. Again, even before his recent buff. Okay. We just fight Coup Alter now? Yeah, I think you fight him twice. Rama it is. Who's our best DPS here? Probably David, he's got sure hit. Chin Gong when George dies. That is not Shin Gong. That is a bald monk. Anything I can give him CE-wise. I guess that in case David doesn't have his NP for some reason. Okay, Cope Scope on this one for sure. Alright, this should be able to handle it, no problem. I grailed both Charlotte and Kojiro, and the difference hurts. Yeah, it's not even close. And even at 60, it's the same thing. $265K. You better have more on the next fight, cause that is not gonna last. I'm gonna wait to do Guts, we'll see what he does. If he casts a lot of skills, I don't want Guts. So I want to make sure George dies in 3 turns. Okay, we'll just do that now. Could have art chained, but I'm being greedy because I don't think I need it. Yep, Guts was the right call there. Oh crap, I should have art chained. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, good thing Chin Gong gives us 10% and we can live a little bit. Got the Knith thingamabob. Well, I mean, Merlin does give you the attack buff at least. Okay, we're 5% off. Do I just taunt Shen Gong? I know, we should be fine. He only has 2 actions per turn. We have damage cut, defense buff, evade. There shouldn't be a problem here. Good drain, good drain. Really showing him who's boss there, Stheno. Alright, I think he's just dead. By the way, you would not need buffed David to do this, right? You could do this with the old school setup. It's like, just George and you win. All there is to it. Completely unnecessary Stheno NP. I don't even remember the raids in Oni Land. Was it Liz? Was it the giant fat Liz? I think it was, wasn't it? 214. And who needs Robin when you got David? Let's go. I remember one-shotting those raids with Ku, like really easy. I would just one-turn it with Ku over and over. Alright, this is the real fight. Pretty sure the exact same setup will work though. Do like everything the same. Oh man, he gained the coat, look out! He's got the fluff! He's serious now. And yeah, that giant thing is Liz. Very silly. Okay, 300k. I'm assuming he has a higher attack stat this time, so I'm just gonna cast Guts right away. I think he's way more willing to use PFA and Guts in this fight though. But David has sure hit, so no big deal. Although if you get the attack down and he does defense up, it's actually kind of annoying. If his PFA comes with the defense up. Not looking good for NP gain. David has 2 art cards in the next hand, so hopefully George doesn't die here. Okay, we're good. This is going exactly like before. Except this time I'm going to art chain. I am so glad to just murder Ku Alter. I hate his design so much. Look how easy this is though. Like bread and butter right here. Just in case he miraculously survives. I somehow failed the other charm. Well, we failed that charm, so... he might live. He barely lived. And now he's out of here. Look at that 32k Buster card. Okay, now it's the demon pillar, which will probably be a bigger problem because I haven't leveled a lot of rider, assassin, caster stuff. I should have leveled Ushi more. I might need to summon something better, but we'll see. If I summon something, it'll be like Charlotte, right? I'll keep it really minimum. Stheno might have to carry here. Wait, is this Coalter again? Yeah, hold on, I think this is just Coalter again. Oh god, I just reset the team. Fuck, I wanted to bring it back. Well... guess same thing. I mean... if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bringing Ushi for the bond. Where's George on bond? Kinda close to bond 7. So back in the day, you could use Shakespeare or whatever. If it had a different DPS, you could use Mozart. Ushi be really good for leveling back in the day because Ushi was just good, and then she's also good for some of the other bosses coming up. That'd have been a good investment. And she's decent in Camelot, not... You really only need her though for like Nitocris and stuff. I guess the Sphinx. Yeah, no, the Sphinx and everything, yeah. Ushi's one of the better level ups early on, I would say. Cause she had her NP buff, like back in Oceanus. 400k, okay, now we're getting somewhere. We probably won't be able to kill him with our NP now. Grand battle. Guys, he's the Grand Berserker. Reddit says so. Well, that sucks. Now we're definitely not killing him. Also, because of that, he's not doing any damage to George. I actually kind of hope he buster crits here. Dang. I need him to pull something fancy here. Damn it. Hey, we guarded the attack down though. Okay, well, I don't need to do any survivability stuff yet because we still have the evade on the back units. A little bad though. Please don't attack down again. Could you, ooh, could you hit George though? I got the defense up, it's probably safe again. Getting a little messy in here. There you go. Oh, look at this value. Although if I charm him, I just wasted my taunt. Although I guess I don't charm here because I can Brave Chain. I mean, the defense down is nice, but I think Brave Chain is better. Close. And it lets me, I was gonna say actually, it lets me save her buff removal for if he does guts or evade, but we're gonna skill seal him, so. Woo-wee, that's a lot of damage. We almost killed him right there. Is that a prediction for if Stheno will live against the demon god? We shall see. I guess he gets the defense up. You know what, just to be him. Hey Marps, what's up man? Thank you for the 35 months, dude. I came into David fucking up a lizard. I'm not even sure you can call that a lizard. Or like a dinosaur pimp. Get that garbage out of here. Oh, did we just get level 10 on our Mystic Code? If so, this is like our first account that cannot get Anniversary Blonde right after getting rank 10 on the default. I mean, I could, but I'd have to burn things I don't want to burn. Let me check on that. That is not how this UI works. Okay. Technically I could burn Herc, because we're not going to use them because we got him on the other account, so I'll like never level him over here. I don't know if I could bring myself to do that though. Not gonna lie, I don't mind Shiom, but I would never use her over 100 face. I wouldn't really want to burn Vlad or Martha. It'd be tough. Yeah, I'd have to burn pretty much everything. Not really worth. I'm sure we'll get a few more golds next time we roll though. And a lot of those will probably get burned. We shall see though. I really like though getting Anniversary Blonde and starting to work on it right away. It really helps. No luck though. Get this out of the way. When they rerun Summer 6, I could get the rare prisms then, but I'd rather not wait a year. Alright, I do not remember what this demon god does, like at all. It just has higher stats than the others, I remember that. This is a bit concerning. Ushi's in P1. Oh boy. I don't think this is going to go well. Alright, well, see what happens. I would probably burn Mev if I got her. I mean, on the one hand, I've never kept her on any account ever. I'm not sure if I've even gotten her ever, I don't remember. So it'd be something different, so that'd be one thing, but I just don't give a crap about the thought. 419k. Alright, where do we start? I think I gave this to Hans, actually. Hoping I crit next turn. I probably should have given Hans starting in P. Oh, he removes debuffs. I remember that now. The nice thing is if you debuff him often, it really slows down his DPS. Because he wastes time removing it all the time. That actually makes Kojiro pretty good here. All of Hans's art cards are in the third hand, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he got a single art card in those first two hands. Yeah, he keeps wanting to remove that debuff. Does waste his time, although it does give him the crit buff. Although I could remove those if I get Stheno's stuff. Actually, should give Stheno starting NP then if I fail. Okay, Hans must have gotten an art card and hand 1, and I just didn't notice. Unfortunate. Really need to get his NP. Not hitting that hard. Okay, I had to say something, didn't I? I can remove a crit buff. That's probably fine. Alright, Hans, land the attack buff. Why is she smiling at a demon killer? Embrace the throw. I don't want to do that. $137. Okay. Stheno's probably worth saving here. Boy, we're kind of out of gas though when it comes to damage. I should have waited to have Stheno NP, I think. It'd be better to do it now. Get rid of that on effect, or debuff on attack effect he's got. Art chain versus normal card damage. Tough. I think art chain. Well, I'm getting Kojiro's NP. There we go. We're about to take so much damage though. We have triple defense down. Well, I can do that. I'm not sure it's worth doing the NP last when I've only got the 1 defense down from the quick. Woo! Wait, look at Kojiro being a nuker at level 60. Ooh. No, don't do that again. Ooh, Han's on the edge. Actually, everyone on the edge. They might all die here. I really wish I had Stheno's NP. Tap him? Not enough. Didn't think so. Okay, good start. I think we're okay. He doesn't have a crit buff, so a crit wouldn't kill. It'd be close though. It'd be oh man, alright, I think we got it. No big deal. Yeah, his crit would have been double damage, so she would have just barely lived there if she had gotten crit. There's actually a chance we won't kill this turn. I think we will though. I could mash Brave Chain, but let's do this. losing chat points? No, we're not losing chat points. Demon Pillar can't capitalize. Alright, well, he's dead. That was harder than Coulter, but it wasn't that bad. Having Ushi leveled would have been really helpful there. Pillar through, yep. The Pillar is a paid actor. That's an accusation right there. Wow, it was 500k versus 70k. Those polls are funny, man. Is that because of the Spriggan that they gave you that? I think that was a new mat in America. Alright, boys. It's Camelot time. I'm worried. A big part of why I'm worried is that it's not good. Level Protoku. Let me think. What do we need Protoku for here? Not a lot, so I'll wait for now. I keep yawning, man. I didn't sleep enough last night. Tristan, yeah, right. That's Siegfried time. I'm more worried about this Camelot attempt than probably any other I've done. We should make a yawn emote. I don't know who we would use for it though. You could just do Mordred. Let's see. This is a Camelot Knight, I think, and like a Soul Eater or something. Do we just summon Leo? No, I kind of just want to summon a 2-star, like just a bronze, because I won't carry at all, but then they'll have a 3rd skill. Like, it's not even fun using story supports that don't have a 3rd skill. What class is best here? I guess Archer. Archer's best. Wait, there's like no bronze archers though. It's fucking Nobu, what's his name? Nobukatsu, who's not a, that doesn't work. There's Arash who kills himself. And then there's Paris, who I don't like. And is 111, by the way. But I kind of have to use Paris then, because my Arash is actually grailed, so he's silver, technically. Okay, I won't use Golden Sumo just to be merciful to Chad here. I can't believe I'm using Paris. Okay, I do not remember what's what here. Oh, the assassin is such a problem. I don't have a berserker or a DPS caster. Am I about to use Hans? Oh no, what am I doing right now? If it's a Soul Eater, I should actually use Protoku, because Soul Eaters are beasts. Well, I'll bring it, and then if I think I need to level them, we'll go from there. Oh my. Let's be real. Regular Paris probably wouldn't have been that cool either. He's kind of a punk in the actual story. Hey, Zerp, what's up, man? Appreciate the 13 months. Those are evil eyeballs, or beholders, or whatever. I don't know what they call them in Fate. Yeah, leveling Protoku not looking too bad right now. Watch this damage. Observers, yeah. They're looking at me. They're not liking that Hans. I can remove that sure hit, but I could also save it for the other one. If only we had our Star Absorb skill. That'd be really useful right now. Double crit up. Oh no. I'm getting worried here. I'm doing this for the defense buff. Protoku, could you get a 10% crit? That would be great. Well, I dreamed. Uh-oh. Probably should have brought, Atlas. I gotta kill one of these. By Hans NP, though, I could get a defense buff. I just gotta kill it, though. Someone's about to have a bad time! Protoku. Oh, it's AoE. Alright, well that worked out. Kind of. Music, no one's dead yet, relax. Attack buff. Attack buff. Do it. Do it. One job. Yeah. Music trying to sing my Requiem here. We're not even dead yet. Okay, that was wave 1. This is such an obvious difficulty spike, by the way. Like, what is this? This is such an obvious difficulty spike in Camelot, dude. Look at all these guys with their 3 and P ticks. Yeah, I'm gonna level Protoku for his anti-beast, dude. We actually need the help right now. I don't have a DPS caster. Wait, I think we're gonna lose. We'll see. I'm not throwing the towel yet, but I think we're gonna need to level this Protoku. Give us a hand. Okay, I like the guard. Two turns on our buff removal. I think we try to get Hans's NP again. Look at Paris being all cheerful when he's about to be eaten alive by soul eaters. This front row is not surviving. I'm just gonna be real honest about that. This front row is absolutely not surviving. Did you really have to do that, game? 7 turns? Alright, who gets the thing here? I guess Paris, because his first skill's coming up. Alright, this one's for Cairo. The Hans Brave Chain. Oh man, so ferocious. No! You stupid! What are you, animal? You stupid animal! I don't know what to call this thing. Fucking look at it's got like some dumb wig on. It's like trying to get dreadlocks as a fucking, you know, puma or something. God damn it, dude. This is such a good turn to heal. Okay, now theoretically, they're going to evade next turn. I could remove their buffs with Paris if I save his evade. Then I'd have to evade Paris with the regular evade. If only Hans could NP, I think Hans could live, because Hans could get a defense buff. Alright, well, I think we do... somehow hope Hans like face tanks or something. Local wildlife. I don't know if these things are native to this area. Okay. They didn't even hit Paris. Now, I could remove the front one and kill it. But I might do overkill damage. No, I mean, no. It's fine. Just kill one for God's sakes. Do I want to overcharge Hans? Yeah, I think I do want to overcharge Hans. Man, if Protoku had his third skill right now, it'd be looking okay. These things are too weak to have come from Australia. They couldn't. They would never survive in that hellhole. Like if these things were, oh wow, I should have attacked the other one. I absolutely should have attacked the other one. We did a bit more damage there than I was thinking. That's a fairly large mistake, all things considered. We whiffed like 35k damage or something. Paris is not doing too bad. Although he's also gotten lucky and hasn't been attacked very much. Just crit. Just crit, come on. Come on, 70%, there you go. To start. Can you not? These things really don't like Huns. You know what, well Hans don't like them either, let's go. Give him the book. Or the iPad. His heal is the only reason that burn has not just completely destroyed us. And isn't that stupid? Isn't this burn from the stupid eye guys? Like 90 turns ago? How much damage has this done in total? Fucking nonsense. Well, someone's gonna fucking die, and then he's gonna evade again. Might as well get the damage in while I can. It's pretty much up to David versus the Knight at the end, because I think the final wave is a Camelot Knight. Dude, this is harder than Ku Alter by a mile. There he goes. Joke's on you, I didn't have my NP anyway. Do I evade now? Yeah, I guess. Okay, NP gain is the way. Honestly, Hans carried. He was huge help here. He did a lot of damage to these guys, and the healing is what kept us in it. I want my NP, but I also want to make sure I don't stall too long here. This guy could fuck up David. as I get clawed in the face. I wish he had hit Protoku just once. Then I could cast PFA. Whew, this is sloppy stuff. I'm awake now. Okay, thankfully he's only got 100k. I bet you some people have wiped on this stage before though. Especially if they were summoning story support. I think David will just kill him though. I think he's got it. We're doing Protoku's NP for the defense down. Me, yeah. I honestly, I don't. There's not that much shame in it. Again, especially if you're not summoning like a level 90 Morgan or Gajuna to carry you. I could easily see someone wiping on this stage. It's just really easy to not have the right counter classes, especially for the Soul Eaters. The NP really fast, and they just kill your guys, and that's that. And then even if you make it to the Camelot night, you may not have an archer in good health ready to go, like I do right here. So I can totally see someone wiping there. That's a big difficulty bump from everything prior, like massive. You know, Camelot to America is not that different, but London to America is not that different, but then America to Camelot's quite large. Okay, I think this is the Sphinx. So we're gonna stick with, so Ushi would carry, so we're gonna stick with this bronze thing for now, so we don't you know, have a unit that's just wrecking everything. All right, what's a bronze rider that's not a carry? Blackbeard. Black Bart. I mean, Black Bart's a lot worse than Blackbeard, I would say. That's almost too shitty though, because he doesn't do a damn thing. But he looks so stylish though while just standing there. So we'll go with that. My Black Bart is 999 because I am a coward and I haven't given him lures yet. I would love it if they made Black Bart a quick support. I would love that so much. He's already got a kid that's kind of ready for it. That would be great. That's how you fix him too. There is no fixing Black Bart as a DPS, right? When you look at how much they've had to do for Kojiro, and Kojiro is just acceptable. He's still not, you know, he's still behind 100 face, right? There's just no fixing Black Bart. You'd have to buff him like 8 times, right? Like there's just. They're so much better off focusing more on the support angle, and that's pretty universal for low stars, for like 1 to 2 star, especially 1 star. Like it's not too hard to make a 2-star DPS, but it's pretty hard to make a 1-star DPS. All right, I don't remember the order of this, but I think the Sphinx is like way in the back. Let me think. How do I want to spread this out then? David's good here. Ushi is, because she's only level 40, but, let's see. Kualter's good, Kualter, what am I saying? Protoku is good for the Berserkers. Siegfried's good for the Berserkers too, just because he's gonna have so much health. Like, he's high statted compared to the rest of my account. Might be too slow like this. Might bring this just for the attack stat. Or this. Like, don't even worry about the NP. Yeah, I think that's fine. Boy, this is a team. I am not even bringing Stheno versus the... Why would I bring Stheno against a caster? Chad, Phoenix. Sphinx. Oh. Hi guys. Well, at least they don't have a lot of health. Right, and her first skill is a piece of shit right now. David chunking him. Should have waited to use Mash's first skill until this turn, but not that big of a deal. Pack of rabid kittens. It's a Monty Python take. I got this. We got this. It's not a big deal. We're strong lads. You know, I'm not trying to get his NP, but I might as well cast this. Okay, don't want to first skill because we're, well, actually I might not kill it this turn. I could attack buff and then probably kill it this turn. That's okay. Although that's rank 1, so I might be being optimistic here. Woo! Right on the button. Alright, what do you got? 378. I mean, we got it, but jeez. I mean, I don't got it like this second, but in a minute. This quest destroyed me the first time. Yeah, I can imagine, especially if like you don't have a good writer, right? You don't have Ushi or something ready to go. You'd have a bad time here. David's really good here though. It's not because of his damage clearly, but he just stabilizes the team against the what are they called? The chimeras. Do I let? You know, maybe I should have saved my NP and then had Shin Gong give me the Buster up. I'm trying to think. I guess I just NP with Mash though. I don't want to throw her away just yet. If I could have her live another turn or two, that would be good. Boy, if you're a weaker account and you're like new to the game and you CS this, you're gonna really regret that when you get to Gawain. Because, you know, Gawain's pretty early on. Although maybe you took a break, right, and you came back the next day, then it was okay, but, I think I cast this right now. We're definitely gonna get, I think his AoE, his NP is AoE, I'm pretty sure, so that's gonna be a problem. That I did? I'm guessing the regret part. Use SQ for Gawain, that's just robbing yourself. On 2 fronts. Okay, get rid of that debuff, don't want the defense down. And even 3-star Mash though, giving us some tanky stuff, that's nice. I think Black Bart can clean this up. As long as he shows up after the NP, I think we're alright. I could actually save David's second skill for the NP. I think I let it kill Nash then, so I taunt now so no one else gets messed up. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. You know what I should have done then is I should have saved Siegfried's NP for when Shin Gong got here, but I can have David go for his. Probably better anyway. This thing is not a dragon. Legit though, I could have worked George into this team. Absolutely. If I had given him Cope Scope or Sakura CE, like you know back in the day, because you didn't have Cope Scope, you could get the NP off, and you probably get quite a bit of damage out of Siegfried there. Okay, this is nice. Do I want to taunt Qin Gong? I mean, he doesn't need the NP gain. I actually think I taunt David so he gets attacked and gets his NP. I think he debuffs you though when he NPs, and if he does NP seal, I shouldn't do that. But I mean, maybe he does skill seal or something. Besides, the crit down's good, regardless. I have a feeling it's NP seal though, and actually skill seal would be bad because then I couldn't do my charisma and I couldn't do the buster up. Hey look, it's NP seal. I guess I cast this so we don't explode. And then now we just wait a minute. Please tell me it's only a one-turn NP seal. It is, okay. Every once in a while, the game likes to throw a 3-turn NP seal at you to just be a jackass. So far, we haven't even needed a counterclass for this thing. So, back in the day, Qin Gong didn't exist, but so far, Qin Gong hasn't done anything that you really couldn't have done with Shakespeare or something, so... not a big deal. Alright, go get him. Sadly, our Qin Gong's third skill is rank 1, so I think it's a 30% buster up. It's okay. People are gonna die, for sure, but Black Bart can clean this up. My worry is people don't die, though, until it's about the NP turn. I still have the evade, though. Alright, we're good, then. Just a matter of time. The giant ghost and Gawain are going to be the problems. Normally Gawain doesn't scare me, but this account's pretty weak right now, so... I normally have Mozart and Robin leveled at this point, and then that's enough to just get the job done. And apparently I'm going to try to use Paris or some crap, so... I don't know, man. I'd love a Blood Axe animation update. Could've just art chained and maybe killed next turn. He got his NP. Ugh. If David had lived and gotten his NP, we would've won right there. Alright, Black Bart time, let's go. Hey look, literally the thing I feared happened though. Showing up right with the NP. I'm buffing Siegfried. Look at this man's style though, he's got the hat. Great. Okay, this music's not working for me. There we go. Everybody dying. 7K boss. Look how sloppy this was at the end though. Now don't worry guys, now the riders are here. With the carry. Only a rider could have accomplished this at the end. Nothing else could have cleaned up here. Let's see if Black Bart can do it. Nope! Nice crit, buddy. Ooh, she's solo, yeah. I mean, she got the kill. Dude, I remember this guy on Twitter. This wasn't even that long ago. There was this guy on Twitter that he got to Camelot and he was just raging and saying the game was cheap and like, you know, that you have to roll the gacha. There's like no way to progress through the story without, you know, getting 5 stars, which is just so funny because a lot of random 5 stars wouldn't even help here. And I've seen streamers and stuff get to Camelot, and all they've leveled is the random golds they happen to have obtained, but they're like the wrong classes or damage type or whatever, and they have no synergy, and they just suck, right? It's like their 5 stars just die. It's like 5 stars don't really help. It's more about if the team is good or not. It was like, this game sucks, any progression in it is tied to spending money. I remember it was like, sure, guy. Okay, this is 100 phase, I think? Is there any DPS bronze caster? I don't think so. Shakespeare, there we go. Give him aerial drive, yeah, there we go. That's how you take the enemies out. Look at that 10-1-7. Get that that invulnerability uptime. Like that 8-turn cooldown or whatever. Okay, Han's good. Who's my best neutral, or do I just Chin Gong? My best neutral is probably David. And David's just good anyway because of the evade. Like we're taking some hits. Okay, absolute emergency in the back. I guess Siegfried. Actually, Stheno? No. This might be the Stheno account, but no. That's the boss is female and everything else. I don't think so on that one. Let's see. Weird music today, man. This is a great song, but it's not really fitting with what we're doing. Not bringing Stheno shaking my head one of these days. We'll probably bring her for Gawain. Honestly, I think she'd be amazing for Gawain if our skills were just leveled, right? Or if we could NP Drain and Charm reliably, that'd make that fight much easier. But unfortunately, we can't do that because 1-1-1 in a dream. Really bad dream, more like a nightmare, actually. We'll probably bring her anyway, though. Try to get her NP off on a good turn. Hi, guys. I have a feeling, even as crappy as our team is, I don't think we're gonna get NP'd on this wave. If that's the case, I should evade now. Do I Shakespeare third skill? No, we'll wait. Probably NP, then use it. Okay, I was kinda expecting to kill one of those. $5K, that's what I'm talking about. We might actually get NP'd, we'll see. No, I think we're okay. Yeah, I can kill this guy next turn. Yeah, it's fine. It's a little close, but we got it. Okay, can you stop killing Shakespeare, please? Oh no, Hans will kill it. Hans will kill it. We'll do that. Yeah, Shakespeare with that animation update, right? Really showing people who's up. You know, what's up, excuse me. Do I NP here? Yeah, this is actually really good. This is perfect. I get to free heal, bunch of refund, use my second skill. Honestly, Grail Shakespeare is not too bad. Now, Grail Qingong is better, but... I should use Hans's third skill. I think I have Shakespeare NP. Do I don't think I need the... There's 5 enemies. I don't think I want to do the Buster up. I think I'll wait. Even if it means one of them living, that's okay. I actually wish one of them had lived there because I could have done art and then done our second skill. It's a real shame. Because in the way the deck shuffled here, be ready to go again. You know, I would have liked a crit there. That'd have been pretty cool. Killed a guy. Woo! That guy's got the muscle for a reason. Well, that did not work out. Whiffed like 7k damage. Dare I art chain? Oh, I dare. I think we can kill him next turn. Man, David is not having a good time with these crits. Come on, get your NP. Come on. Quick card save me. You got overkill. Yeah, look at that. There's actually a lot of NP gain there. 187, that's not too bad. They cut you from the anime, by the way. How about that? Literally because they couldn't be bothered to animate 100 different personas. That's completely the reason. Attack buff. Attack buff. Sucks too. I really like Hunter Face. They're cool. I like them more though in like Fate Zero than in FGO, because FGO they focus too much on like the one persona instead of just the fact that they don't have a single main persona. Damn, 63k. Yeah, got that overcharge stun. Easy. Please don't evade. I don't have my sure hit NP anymore. Damn it. I think Camelot is when they started making their AI a bit better with that kind of thing. Somewhere around there. Okay, well we probably got our next turn. The only way this would fail is we got like 3 quick cards and no buster card. We got a buster chain. Alright. Shakespeare was absolutely, though, the damage dealer on that team. There's no question. Yeah, I think Rice Man was just... They wanted to give more screen time to the other characters, mostly. Because, yeah, Rice Man's not very popular, so they're like, oh yeah, we'll just give the screen time to other people. We're fighting, like, everything here. Well, I would summon Darius, but my Darius is grailed, so I can't do that. So, then I would summon Mori, but Mori is grailed, so I can't do that. I guess those are silvers anyway, so I guess it is... I might do Blood Axe instead of Spartacus, just because I want the higher, base stats. But Spartacus's heal is actually kind of good here. Yeah, we'll do Spartacus then. I haven't used him in some time. Big Bad level 60. I have no idea what I want to do here. Okay, David is bad. Well, actually, he's not really that bad, but because of the Lancers, I'm less inclined to do that. I have no idea what this stage is. Like, oh, I think it's Shadow Servants and what's her name? Nitocris. I think that's what we've got here. So there's a Shadow Servant that's a Lancer, essentially. That actually means I should probably summon Black Bard again, but too late now. Oh man, we really don't have a good DPS for this. I need a level Ushi or something. I can tell it's gonna be a problem. You fight Nitocris a few times throughout the story. If I had Protoku level, then I'd be okay at neutral, but I don't have any units that are like those. Oh hey, if you use them at neutral, they're still really good, right? I don't have any of those. Because that's pretty much Ushi and Ku and Protoku. 100 face. I don't have any of that stuff prepared. Ushi's only NP1. I don't know about that. Still a good stat stick, kind of. Ooh, this is not ideal. I can't believe. Why is George NP2? How is Protoku NP5, but George is NP2, and Ushi's NP1, and then Hans is NP3? Like, what is that? The only reason I haven't leveled regular Ku is because Chad doesn't want me to. Man, that generic guy in the background there reminds me of like the Red Hood that guards the route or whatever, and that weird creepy thing that they've literally never explained, and they probably never will because I think they forgot about it. But actually, they might explain it someday, and they'll just make up some new crap that they didn't even mean back in the day. Oh hey, she's on the front row. Huh. But even Phase Strange Fake, I think, referenced that thing. Could Brave chain it with Siegfried. Spartacus. Who do I give this to then? I do that right off the bat. Could give it to Spartacus, but I feel like he's gonna get his NP. There's just like this red hooded figure that anytime people get too close to the route, it just like murders them. They've literally never explained it. I kind of think they forgot about it. But they referenced it in Fate Strange Fake again, and I think it was in original Tsukihime. I have no idea if it's in the remake or not. And then I think it was in that... was it the one... What's that other visual novel they made with the werewolf guy and Akko and all that? I think it might have been mentioned in that. But yeah, you get too close to the route, some mysterious red masked figure murders you for some reason. But if you don't get close enough, you won't learn anything, so it's like some weird shit going on there. Okay, do I have guts right now? Yeah, I mean, they're level 55. Yeah, I think I do. The battery's good anyway. It's Sanson? Yeah, he wishes. But yeah, that enemy mob in like the story background reminded me of that. Do I NP? The heal is nice, but it's not a particularly good time to... I don't think we do. Come on, Siegfried. Give me some crits. Give me at least one. There you go. Fucking 475. Well, that was unfortunate. They might kill both here. I just whiffed 5,000, like 600 damage. Don't. Okay, I was gonna say, don't you charm somebody. Can I kill her right now? Oh yeah, definitely. This is good. I can, like, Spartacus NP on the next wave. Yeah, FGO has been so slow lately, but I'm hoping they're gonna pick things up as they get more settled and stuff. But it's been pretty pathetic. Their output has been so much lower than every other game in existence. You know, I think I bust your chain and I don't do Hans's NP, even though it's a really good turn for Hans's NP. Yeah, Slave Knight Gale has a pretty similar vibe there. Wow, okay. $203 though. Oh boy. If only I had George out and I could turn her into a dragon. I don't think I used the attack up here. Alright, Hans. Attack buff. Literally no reason for me to do your NP first if you don't land the attack buff. Nice, okay. Still probably not worth it though when I think about it. Yeah, Toria's the guest character in Melted Blood, because you know, Actress again had Shiki as the guest character, so they just did that. Some people are really mad, but it doesn't bother me in the slightest. Well, we need to kill the Chimera. Probably should not have done Charisma there. Doing Ushi's last, just because I want as much NP gain on her as possible. Come on, overkill. Nope! Ushi, you had double attack buff. Level 40, by the way. Oh! I need to level my Ushi. If she was just like level 50, I'd be feeling better over here. Well, Spartacus gets his battery back. That's something. Ooh. Do I just NP with him? Yeah. Is his NP gonna be better than Ushi's? What if Ushi gets insta-deathed? If Ushi gets insta-deathed, I should evade Spartacus. If I'm gonna evade Spartacus, then I should not NP until his second skill is up. Because he's only ever gonna NP one more time. Huh. Ushi's NP will hit pretty hard. Like, if Ushi does not get insta-death, I should absolutely evade Ushi. Like, Ushi will do plenty of damage, even at 40. But honestly, because I'm that scared of insta-death, I'm gonna evade Spartacus. I'll heal now in case he somehow face tanks it. This is concerning, though. Imagine wiping the Nidochris. It might happen. 28k. Oh, wait, why did I NP? I literally said not to NP. Because I'm only gonna NP one more time, and I might as well have the Buster up, attack up for it. Well, hopefully I get my NP again. I wasn't listening to myself, apparently. Well, no insta-death. Don't. If she killed Ushi there, although I guess Ushi's gonna die anyway at this point. Ooh, good hand. Spartacus showing up. Perfect. We might actually get our NP again. Please tell me Qingong's in the back. That would be so good. Qingong is perfect here. Also, NP on death would be really good here. That's alright. It's not as good as Qingong, but I can make that work. No point in evading yet. Unless she quick charges. But she'd have to quick charge as her first action. I wish I'd just given some of these units NP charge on death. They're looking way better. I think I evade now because they both have guts. So it does, even if she doesn't NP here, it's okay. And I can even do that. So yeah, it's definitely the right play. I just need Spartacus NP. I think I wiped the Nidochris. It was unfortunate days. Yeah. I think I got it. Do I attack up George? I was gonna give it to Spartacus, but he's only NP2 level 45. I am not confident I'm making the correct decision here, but if only this George had been up with Siegfried. 30k, yeah, no, Spartacus would have been better. It's good, it wouldn't matter though. We would have killed on this turn no matter who I attacked up. Kind of like the way the damage threshold snapped out, the attack up would have pretty much always gone into overkill. Like even if it was on Siegfried earlier and stuff like that. There's no way it'd be dead by now. And then, oh wait, I've already used it. Oh, I used it on George, right, that's what I was saying. But yeah, I would have overkilled I think on this turn no matter what. Like if I didn't use it on George and I used it on Spartacus here, or if I'd used it on Siegfried earlier, it wouldn't make a difference. That team could have been better, but it was good enough, so. That was a little bit harder of a stage than I thought it would be. They're not making it easy. Then we're not even at the hard stuff yet. The giant this is chapter 1? Okay, well. Hey, poi poi. I think this is just Nitocris. She killed Monica, apparently. I don't really have a good cleanup unit here. I don't have a good anything here. Oh boy. What do I do? Need more guts. Too many casters, can't use Stheno for much. Nitocris is a Sonic character. Radical Highway, let's go. Or Final Rush, whatever song this is. I mean, you give her a skateboard and some sunglasses, she'll fit right in. Oh, the Sphinx is back. Excuse me. That's actually kind of easy compared to what we've seen prior. Because he was like 300k before, but with Trash Mob, so this ain't nothing. Do I evade right now? I don't think so. Yeah, they made this a memorial for some reason. Do I NP right now? No, I want everyone to NP together so they all benefit from Black Part's NP up. It would be pretty cool to get the defense buff right now though. Wouldn't take a lot of damage. That means I should not have given him Cope Scope. Gonna overcharge so hard. Man, David is really struggling with the NP gain right now. I could art chain David. You know what? That's probably worth it. Is it though? Because Black Bart still needs his. Okay, I guess not. It's just like this, Black Bart still needs his and David still needs his, but I can probably get both of those on the same turn. I'd have to wait it anyway, so I think it's okay. Yeah, we got it. That was the right call. Ooh! Imagine if he had done that twice, David would be dead, and then all that would have been for nothing. You know what? I'm gonna buff Black Bart. So honestly, David would probably have been the better pick. Who cares? David's overcharge is the worst. I actually forgot what Black Bart's overcharge is. Let me see. I know you get the bonus damage to bronzes, but I don't remember if that's his overcharge or not. It is. His standard effect is the defense down. Okay. That means his overcharge doesn't do anything. So that means George has the only overcharge that I care about. Which I don't even care about. Maniac knows exactly what's up. There we go. That emote combo. That's exactly what I was thinking of. For Nitocris and Sonic there. Perfect. Man, the sound effects were bugged. Those sound effects are bugged too. Rather disappointing. He just triple attacks David. Good thing we had our defense buff or we would have died there, and then we couldn't have done the evade. Well, we're kind of short on damage. We did that big triple NP turn with all the buffs and it barely did anything. But we looked cool. David, please crit. That's why I picked your card. Yeah. I mean, George is level 45, he has no foe items, and he's NP2. So of course his NP damage is low. Like, just the no foe items, honestly, takes away a lot of damage, but then being NP2, you know, bronze at NP2, like, the one advantage they have is that they're NP5 really easy. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. I love that extra attack, it's great. I tell you though, George has absorbed so much damage for this team. Too bad Blackbard didn't get his NP there. Might have been able to just squeeze out a kill before George died. Could do a George Brave Chain. It's a decent amount of damage before dying. If I do the art thing for Blackbard, he's not actually going to get his NP from it. You know what? We'll just do this. It's not going to kill or anything, but I think it's close enough that I don't need another NP. Big oof. Oh yeah, also, George had Cope Scope. That was another thing. Okay, if I done the NP gain thing, I would have gotten my NP from the battery skill right there and would have killed this turn. Mistakes have been made. Well, we'll kill him next turn. That took forever. That was rough. Alright. We haven't wiped yet. So far we've beaten every stage first try. That is, I guarantee you though, that is not gonna last for all of Camelot. Like Ozzy, or the Ghost, Gawain, Lantoria, someone's gonna get us for sure. Hey, Beastling. Very memorable. Oh yeah, that was a very memorable fight. I'll remember it forever. And you know, I tell you what, chat, maybe if they ever did some kind of event where they brought back really memorable boss fights, that's the one that you should pick from Camelot, clearly. There's no way, as we work through this story, that we might run into something more memorable than that one. Dude, you know what's so lame? Memorial Gawain, I think, is one of the best memorial fights they've ever done because they actually buffed him quite a bit, and the buff really synergized with the gimmick. And it was pretty great because it was much harder, but it was still reasonable, and you could do it with a flexible amount of teams and stuff. And they never brought that one back. NA got it twice though, because NA got to do it for their like world tour event, and then they did the actual anniversary event, so they got to do it twice. Where JP only ever got to do it once. Alright, what's a Bronze Lancer? I guess Garrett. I mean, there's always been Kay, but let's be honest, that's not gonna help. Leonidas, I suppose. Well, we'll do Gareth. We don't get to use her very often, so nice to have a chance. Sticking with Drunken Jolter because it's a good craft essence, but it's nothing even remotely OP, so none of that golden sumo supremacy right now. Level 40. Oh god, I'm really regretting not leveling Ushi and Protoku. I mean, I can level Protoku if I want. I've got the mats for it. Until I have to, though. I don't think there's any reason to. I can't believe I'm bringing Baldi right now. Okay, let me see here. I feel like bringing a support would be better than Baldi. He's just not any good. Actually, I wish I had a level 1 George I could just throw away really fast. But I think this is fine. Actually, I'm gonna put Stheno on the back because I need Bond on her. Gotta get the coin somehow. So far, the first stage has been the hardest. The one with the eyeballs and the Soul Eaters, Camelot Knight. It's definitely been the hardest one. That was pretty close to being a wipe. Oh, I got the super music now. This is probably going to be an easy stage, though. I actually got a Soldier H emote in the works. It's coming. Ares making it, and the goal is, and this is going to be hard to accomplish because I don't think there's a lot of hype for Roman soldiers outside of the meme. You want the hyper emote to be a good hyper emote on its own, right? You want it to just have that value, and then also be the meme, right? That's the goal with it, but that's going to be difficult. I knew somebody would remember the Bane Scath emote. That'll probably happen one of these days. I'll probably make that an FFZ one. I wouldn't want to make someone subscribe for such tosh. I mean, what? I actually think I know how to do it now, though. I've always tried. I've never been able to think of a way to make that emote where it would actually be a good emote and not just be a meme. But y'all know the emote style, like, you got there's a few like this. You got like the Achilles one that turns into a carrot with that face, you know? You do that face, and then like the mask just appears and disappears. Right, I think you could, because the shock face, or whatever you want to call it, I don't know if shock is the right word for that. But you know, just that dirt face, right, is good enough on its own. So I might be able to make that work. I don't even know where to start with that, the history of why that people want that emote. Beastly, that's not bad actually. That's not bad. Show Cairo what you made yesterday, Beastly. Do I NP this guy? Nah, I think I'll NP with Protoku in a minute though. That is so cursed. Beastly, that is so cursed. I don't know if I should NP this. It's only 34k. Didn't whiff. I mean, we whiffed 30k. I should have taunted with George so he would have died by now. Though he might not have. Alright, go get him, Gareth. Hey, Arjuna. We're having a heck of a time in Camelot, and we haven't even gotten to anything that hard yet. I haven't wiped yet, but we've almost wiped almost every stage. Nice debuffs. Yeah, I need to ask Maniac to change 99 to 98. Because 99 almost never happens, so, and the 98 is just all the time. Man, if they had tougher enemies, we're about to get Protoku's NP again and Garrett's NP again, and we have the Buster up from Chin Gong. Alright, we got a nice little setup going here, but the enemies are too weak. This is the easiest stage of Camelot so far. Okay, we're looping. Let me fix the music here. I don't know what I just heard, like outside by like the street. It was probably like a bus stopping or something, but it sounded like a dying cow. That was strange. I wish those were assassin gems. I need those. Darius, yeah. Man, these early chapters are slow. Another caster. I guess it's Nidocris again? Whoa, we don't want that CE. Chat, imagine if I just summoned Rider Kentucky. How easy this would be. I think I'd get a lot of pun woes from chat on that one. He is pretty cool though. Get some in Blackbeard just to mix it up. But we'll stick with Blackbart for now just because I kind of want these early stages. I don't want to be carried. Not that Blackbeard is really a carry either. You know what? We will do Blackbeard because he just got the animation update and he's a bronze too, so it's fine. Show off his bombs and boxes. What's the team here? Hey, Chingong's good because we're Buster again. Whew, man, I should have leveled like Blue Boo or something. I mean, normally you just level Ushi and it's fine. Let's not bring Stheno. Nah, it'll be fine. Surely we're not gonna get back to that far. Like that far in the team. Honestly, in terms of straight value in a fight like this, Blackbeard is definitely better than Blackbart. Like, quite a bit. Again? What the fuck? It's not like it's easier than the last time. What are we doing here, game? I don't think I taunt yet because we have the team-wide heal. So many sphinxes. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, 100%. Now, do I want to save it until Ushi gets her NP? Probably, because she gets it pretty soon. Dude, I've always seen the Sphinx face as the Chad meme. So like that meme someone made earlier is actually pretty accurate. Like it's always reminded me of it. 98%. Oh, we've met before. Proto Cerberus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Now we get to do damage. I could wait for George, but you know what? We'll wait for George. We waited all this time. We can wait one more turn. Alright, fire everything. I guess Blackbeard? What the heck is Blackbeard's overcharge? I know he's got the RNG drain. It's just a higher drain chance. Ushi's more star gen, that's pretty useless. None of them really matter here, to be honest. The defense up from George is kind of good, but there's no way he's gonna die, really. I guess we'll do the drain. The stars is set, and he makes 10 stars no matter what. But yeah, the drain chance goes from 40% to 50%. Man, Blackbeard's NP used to make 5 stars, but then you buffed it to 10. Oh, he landed it. I actually wish more NPs that would have like 10 stars. It's like it's useful, but it's not like a huge part of the NP. It's a good side effect to give things that are like Caesar, right? Because Caesar has something like that, and that's fine. Works really fairly for Caesar, I would say. Good battery refund to a lot of NPs, I know, right? God, dude, they're so lazy. I hate the way like the game is going. Like it's getting so power creepy in like such a boring way. Actually good that we waited to do our buff for the team, because we didn't actually kill yet. Probably not gonna kill here either, no buster card for anybody. Battery Grand Charge. That's the new name of the game. Woo! Nobody gonna die though, we got it. Oh hey, good timing. Honestly, Blackbeard did pretty well here, I'd say, for being a single target fight. Did a lot for the team. I know normal cards are only really used on budget teams these days. Kinda lame. I'd like to get to Gawain today, but these fights are a bit harder than I remembered, so we're going a little slower than I thought. I got the giant ghost too, that's probably gonna beat our asses. How are we only in chapter 2? It's because it splits up the chapters. I don't know why they do this. You have chapter 1, 1, and then 1, 2, and then chapter 2, 1, and 2, 2. That's literally what they do. So this is actually chapter 4. But yes, I have no idea why they do it that way. They don't do it that way anymore. That was some weird thing that they did in Camelot. I don't think they've ever done that again. They might have done it in Babylonia, but I don't think so. Oh, what do I summon here? Technically, Rider is the best class because it's neutral in encounters and it's not weak to anything, but I bet you the main boss is a Rider. Hey, was that Take 2 Legend? Thank you for the 3 months, man. Thank you guys. I think I might summon, like, just Curse Arm, and then put him in the back. Because I suspect the Rider is, like, the thing at the end. Changing his craft essence. I could put him in the front, just in case there's riders mixed in with the casters, because I have Stheno in the back. But I could put Stheno in the front, and if she dies, it's not the end of the world. It might look weird, but I think I just need something to help me. I think he's better for killing the casters and riders than, like, Ushi would be for killing the casters. This account still does not have much for Stheno in terms of CEs. There's some good ones out there, but I don't have any of them yet. I actually wish I had an imaginary element or around, you know, the quick up one, something like that. 2030 would be nice too. Is the flat damage better than my other options? Jeez. Wow, I think it is. It's either that or Cope Scope. I think I just go with that. That is whack. What is this team? I don't think we need Shin-Gong there. Very weak team. Yeah, Beastly, that's about right. I mean, they have some battery for budget, but not as much. Huh. I think this is when you get kicked out of the temple early on. Do I taunt? Yeah, I think I do. Oops. I mean, that seems to be their universal way of trying to make a unit better. If they want a unit to be in the meta, so people like want to roll on it and that kind of thing, they always just give it battery now. Like they don't know what else to do. But I think they'd be more okay with low stars not being meta, because they want people to roll for the gold. I don't think they would actually know how to fix their meta, even if he wanted to. Like, I honestly just don't think they have like the know-how. A lot of people think the game developers always, you know, are like five-heading, but a lot of times, not at all. And especially with this game, I think it's pretty obvious that's the case. I just need to kill it. I really wish George was NP5. I don't know why he's just NP2. It's unlucky. Alright, let me think. The casters are actually the main threat to Curse Arm, so I'm gonna focus on those for now. Brave Chain or yeah, I think I Brave Chain. I was gonna maybe do the quick card and try to get Siegfried's NP, but it's not. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I could have turned Ozzy into a dragon. Crap! I just totally forgot that we had the combo here. Damn it! Oh, please hit Siegfried or something. Work with me, guys. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! That'd have been awesome. I mean, I can blast the little shit there, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. Only George had another NP. The triple attack in here, maybe? Nope. Not even once. Well, and she's at 98%. A lot of unfortunate stuff happening right here. Look at that, they hit the one on the side there for 50k. Bit of an upgrade. That's NP1. Ozzy's taking people out. Damn it. Look, Stheno, you missed both of your debuffs. What are you doing? We named the account after you. You're the eldest sister. You are setting a terrible example for your family. What are we doing over here? Just be lazy, don't know how to do your damn job. Jesus. This is why Medusa killed her, by the way. Useless. Eldest ring, yep. 1-on-1 skills, yep. Too far. Alright. Let's see. I really wish Stheno didn't get bodied by the casters. It'd be useful here otherwise. So in some of the actual legends, Uriel and Medusa are both killed and Stheno survives and wants to get revenge, but it never amounts to anything. That's kind of an interesting tidbit. There's no serious debuffs here. There's just the NP seal, but if you get NP'd, you're probably dead, so... Do I NP with George? I mean, if Siegfried was about to get his NP, that'd be great. Well, he still has a little bit of anti-dragon, so I might as well, I guess. Won't do too much, but George ain't living much longer. If I remember correctly, it's Medusa's the youngest, then Uriel, then Stheno. I'm sure that's how it goes. Well, that's it for George. Sadly, there's no way for Siegfried to get his NP right now. You know what? We'll save Stheno because we can heal her next turn. I can remove his buffs, but I feel like we wait for an Imperial Privilege because you know that's going to happen. And that will slow us down so much. 40% for 3 turns. Dude, I hope Elden Ring is good. Because I really want to just be able to have fun with that, play with my friends, PvP people, stream it, you know, do all the stuff. It'll be great. I'm just, I hope they don't fuck it up. And I hope the PvP is better than Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 3, like, the PvP is fun with just the shenanigans and the wild nonsense, but the just straight 1v1 in Dark Souls 3 is awful. I mean, it's really, really bad. It's like the worst in the series. And Dark Souls 3 is the one we were stuck with for so long. And then we're probably going to be stuck with Elden Ring for a really long time. So if they make the PvP in Elden Ring bad, that's going to be a real hit. The reason the pyramid looks like this is because they're too lazy and they didn't want to make him a proper background. That's the truth of it. I think Bloodborne's PvP was awful. I think it's some of the worst in the series as well. I think it and Dark Souls 3 are the worst PvP for the Souls games. Because there's two huge problems. No, there's three huge problems with Bloodborne PvP. One is just PvPing at all is such a pain because they did the stupid Bell Maiden nonsense, so it's the least active PvP out of any of the Souls games. It's much harder to find a match. You know, it's opt-in essentially. There's so many issues with that, so it had no longevity. The second problem is everyone has a ranged parry, and it has like no recovery frames, so it's just everyone dashing around like morons and just randomly, like, just constantly throwing out their gunshot looking for a parry. It's such a huge part of the PvP in that game, and it's terrible. And then there's just so much less variety because there's a lot less build variety in Bloodborne just because of the type of game that it is. Which is fine for the PvE, but it does not lend itself to like longevity for PvP. Although it's still probably, the 1v1 mechanics are probably still better in Bloodborne than they are in Dark Souls 3, because the 1v1 in Dark Souls 3 is just atrocious. Everybody's got a million iframes and takes no stam to roll. Everything's way too safe. Like, nothing's punishable in Dark Souls 3. Almost nothing is punishable. And it makes everyone play like really reactively. Pretty terrible. Well, he missed his defense buff. I think I just Stheno NP now. I'm gonna be super pissed if I Stheno NP. He guards the charm, and then he casts Imperial Privilege, and he lands the defense buff. There are good things about Bloodborne though, for sure, and I think like the weapons having larger movesets and stuff is really cool. I just don't think the PvP is a plus to that game. Like the Bell Maidens were just like, they just slowed down any, you know, like activity online so much in that game. I think the problem, and there's the defense up. I think the problem though, and why a lot of the PvP isn't bad in Souls games for a while, is because Souls games became mainstream, and they're scared. They're scared of scaring people off. Like, that's what it is. So they just keep making it more and more and more babyish, which is starting to, I think, to really dilute the series, because like the Souls series has never. It was never popular because it was babying people. It was quite the opposite. Can I kill here with defense up? Oh, scrapping spear. That was a thing. Like, 100% a huge part of Dark Souls' success is, you know, obviously just, you know, fun combat system and atmosphere and music and all that kind of stuff. But I think a big part of it is because the game doesn't hold your hand and it kind of just throws you to the dogs, and you feel like, I think a lot of people got immersed in that game like almost no other, because it was hard, and because it was hard, it made them care about what's a summon sign, what do firebombs do, what is this weapon's moveset like, because it mattered, because they were dying to hollows all the time. And so if they had the ability to summon a friend temporarily to help them out, that actually meant something to them. And then they got invaded, they were actually scared, right? Dark Souls had an actual ecosystem. It felt like way more like an MMO than any MMO does these days. And then when you overly care bear it, you lose that. When people aren't scared like that and they're not worried about that, they're not going to be pulled in. They're not going to care about what every little thing does. And sure, because of that, a lot of Souls games turned some people off and they were never going to play it. But it also made some people enjoy it like they would never enjoy something, even if they didn't think so initially. And that's the thing, when you try to appeal to everybody, you don't appeal strongly to anybody. Where, like, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, even, you know, they weren't trying to appeal to everybody. And I think they're really good games because of that. But I'm kind of worried as From Software has become more and more successful, they're trying harder and harder to be more and more like user-friendly and inviting and welcoming, right? But that, I think that really dilutes the formula of the games. And it's not about elitism, it's about like the world mattering, it's about, you know, not knowing what you're gonna run into, it's about being worried because you got invaded and things like that. When you take that out of it, I think it really, really dilutes the games. Now, not every From Software game is like Dark Souls, and they don't need to be. You know, you've got like Armored Core that, you know, doesn't even have, you know, a proper co-op or PvP system really. But when you have games that are, you know, clearly, you know, aiming for that Dark Souls community and whatnot, like, you know, Bloodborne and Sekiro and all that, as they've kind of care bared it up, I think it really has hurt the series. Yeah, From Software's history is pretty wild, honestly. That company's had a lot of changes over the years, and a lot of ups and downs, a lot of strange turns. I have no idea what this stage is. Okay, where are we chapter-wise? Please tell me we're still in chapter. I just love how, like, because of the 2-2 thing, like the amount of arrows is a lie, and we've done so many stages, but we're only in chapter 2. Gawain might not happen today. Might happen tomorrow. Okay, David's really good here. Stheno's gonna be our DPS for the riders. I don't really have an emergency unit on this account yet. Well, good enough. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people worried about Elden Ring because they said they were probably going to make it where you couldn't invade solo players. But there's been so much but they even said when they said that they weren't, they might go back on it. They said they weren't committed to it. And because of the feedback, I think they'll probably change it. This is what I think they should do, is you should be able to opt out of being invaded when you're playing solo. Now, some people say opt in. I think that's a terrible idea, right? Because that's just, in the long run, that's just because people are going to forget, even if they want to do it, and they're not going to know how to opt in. They're going to just forget to opt in, right? It'll just make the player base too small in the long run, I think. I think opt out is way better because it still can make someone get invaded and kind of test the waters, and they might end up liking it when they didn't think they would. And if they're like, no, I really don't like this, then they can look into it and find a way to opt out, and then they're okay, right? So I think opt out is definitely the way to go about it. But because you need to try to have that ecosystem, you know, hunter, prey, protector, you know, that I think that's really rare in video games these days. And when it's opt in, you're going to destroy that. But I suspect they'll make it opt-in because, like I said, they've been getting really casual lately. Okay, these only have 10k. Don't want to evade yet. Had to get crit right off the bat there. Trying to get my NP and not give these enemies too many turns. Okay, I'm gonna evade after this. Like a free turn off the cooldown. It's really nice when this thing is ranked 10, because then the cooldown is 6 turns, and if you get a free turn off the cooldown, it's essentially 5 turns. Great. I actually want Paris to crit here. Damn. He would have gotten his NP if I had. If he had. I think I NP with David. I thought about it doing attack up and seeing if I killed 2. I don't think you can use the horse in PvP or co-op, is what they said, so. I think the PvE will be good because From Software has done a really good job with making good PvP, I'm sorry, PvE, like boss fights and that kind of thing. So that part of Elden Ring I think will be a good time. But if it has longevity and whatnot, I think it's going to be up to if it has good PvP or not. Okay, just the Spriggan and that's it. Well, I'm going to wait then until he casts a buff, which he should do. I'll go ahead and cast this in case Stheno gets deleted. Guess I make stars. Alright, Mr. Spriggan. Cast that crit buff. Do your thing. Come on, work with me. There you go. Really worrying me there. How much damage are we gonna get? We'll buff him with Stheno here. So he gets the bigger overcharge and he gets the defense down. So that'll be pretty good. At least 5, surely 6 or 7. All these buffs. Woo! That's spicy. What's sad though is David would have hit harder, I think, just because of the anti-giant thing. But you can enable Paris's damage more frequently than David's. That would be awesome if you could play as the monsters in someone's world. That would be great. Or even in just direct PvP for like a silly side mode. Are we finally in chapter 3? Oh look, it's a 1-2 thing. They're killing me right now, man. Giant Ghost at some point. I think I do the same team. Trying to slog our way to Gawain. I am having to play a bit practically though. I'm not bored. Guess do that. Get in P, try to kill one of them. Paris is actually a good budget option though if you need buff removal. If you don't have Martha and things like that and you need another unit to give you ways to remove enemy buffs, he is good for that. And while you're at it, he's a pretty good nuker. He's generally not as good as Robin and things like that, but the thing is he can keep up and then he can give you that utility. Now, the bad thing is, and this does happen, there are certain situations where you're just not going to be able to remove a buff and then your damage is terrible. And then Paris is a really weak unit. But thankfully that doesn't happen too often, but it does happen. When it comes to the damage side of things, if you've got a poison command code, which pretty much everyone has nowadays, Robin is definitely the better damage dealer, like absolutely. And he's also got like nice utility with the star bomb, the full evade, the attack down, right? He's in really good shape for that kind of thing. However, if you do need buff removal, and then you also need a nuker, Paris is really good like that. It's just, if you're really pushed on resources, like this account right now can't level a lot, there's no way I'd level Paris, right? It's just not, he's not good enough for general use for me to put in the resources to get his utility, even though his utility is fine. But as you get an account more developed, or you have just a gaping hole in your archer lineup or something like that, then it does become more and more useful to level him, I would say. And thankfully, if you like Paris, if he's one of your favorite characters, you're not putting your account back if you decide to level him. Even on like a bare bones account like this one, if I did decide to level Paris, it would not screw me, right? It's probably not the best decision I could ever make, and it might make a few parts harder, especially if it meant I didn't get David. That'd be a big drawback, but it's not too hard to get David and Paris, right? It's not that big of a deal. Kind of wanted battery on Paris just for the heal. I don't want him to... You know what? I'm going to do the evade too. Doesn't have that much health right now. It's generally not worth it to bring Kiyohime just to get the buff, because then you have Kiyohime on the team, right? Like, yeah, because here's the thing. When you use George to enable Siegfried, it's okay to have George on the team, because George is good, right? And it's very easy to use George in almost any scenario, where Kiyohime in a lot of setups, you know, unless the whole team is tailored to her, she's not very good. And if you have Paris on the team, that means it's not really tailored to her, so she's kind of dead weight. So it's not nearly as good. Also, it's just so much better to have a boss that, you know, buffs themselves. The problem is, even on bosses that buff themselves, sometimes they just happen to not have their buffs up on the turn that you want to use your NP, and then they buff when you don't have your NP. You can have stupid crap like that happen, and that's kind of just annoying, but it is what it is. I said it. I said it. That teal-haired stalker piece of crap is dead weight on most teams. Absolutely. And if you need an AoE berserker, you're so much better off with Darius. And guess what? Darius gives buster resist down and defense down to his teammates instead of giving the enemy attack up. Imagine that. He has more survival than her, gets his NP faster than her. It's not a creepy piece of shit like she is. See, like right now, I want an NP, but he doesn't have any buffs. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because David should get the job done. We still have loads of buffs though, and Stheno does the defense down again. I mean, a lot of later Lost Vault mats you get from events and logins anyway, so like you just give out so many later mats from Summer 6. That's kind of random when you can get that kind of stuff. There's no world where Kiyohime and Darius are tied for survivability. Darius has a heal, which pretty much matches her defense up, and then he also has guts, which is way better than her defense up. 316. Pretty good. I wish we could use Mori, but he's too strong right now, so we'll later down the road. Once we beat 1.0, I'll ease up on the restrictions on this account dramatically, and we'll start just using whatever we want, really. Like, we'll use Grailed stuff, we'll use 4 stars, you know, we'll just go with it at that point. But, you know, you want to enjoy the early game while it's here, and you don't want to just steamroll it, so. Okay, I think Giant Ghost is coming. This might even be it. No, it's not yet. You fight regular Ghost first, but Giant Ghost is definitely soon. I think it is Chapter 3. I think it'll give us a hard time. We haven't really leveled any units that are good for it. Yeah, not Septum. There's no fun in this game until Camelot, honestly. This is an intimidation pick right here when you give Qin Gong a CE like that. When he dies, what do we want? It's just brute value. David's probably better, actually. I can't decide if I want to roll after Camelot and try to get Bedivere or not. I really do like Bedivere and he's incredibly useful. But on the other hand, it'd be nice to save up and get Asclepius. But then I'd have to go all the way to Logspell 4, right? That's pretty far in. I do have Martha, so I could just level Martha and hold me over for the anti-debuff stuff and then not worry about Asclepius for a while. That's probably more fun, because then it gets me to use Martha anyway. So that's probably what we do. That way we don't have to wait and like not roll for a million years. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I think I'll roll after Camelot then. Trying to think if there's any other story locks that I'd want to get first. I don't think so. Yeah, we'll level Martha soon. I mean, hell, if I'm not getting Asclepius, we're gonna have to. And that'll be something unique that we don't use on the stream very often. Oh, we're going for 200%, boys. And before our Qin Gong is only NP1. Crap, our Qin Gong is only NP1. It was at least NP2. But like NP1 is just so little damage. Damn you, game. Killing my fun. I need to roll FP more. I think I'm sitting on like 50k. Might actually be good to level Qin Gong as my DPS caster. I don't know if an account this week could afford it though. Like killing one of your units. We'll see. Maybe we Grail Qin Gong. That'd be fun. I'm liking that idea actually. We could fight Corrupted Ushi with a Grail Qin Gong. That doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I think we're gonna Grail Stheno, obviously. Stheno, Qin Gong, maybe Caligula. Sounds like a good time. These enemies are weak. Pathetic. If Shakespeare fails, Hans dies. Oh, we're building Kojiro too. We kind of decided that one a while ago. We got those 2 Grails from the summer event, so that's a nice head start. Oh, I like that. Assassin Gem. Caesar's getting grailed on the Herc account. Which the only reason I haven't streamed any is because I don't really want to do Lost Belt 6 again because I just did it twice. So I'm just putting that off for a little bit. But I will play it again, for sure. There's just so much filler in Lost Belt 6. Like it's like endless filler in that place. I honestly kind of want to roll here FP and try to get NP2 Qingong for the giant ghost. I think we might need the help. Honestly, I wish I had Martha, because Martha would be a big help for that fight. Even though her class sucks, you just cycle her and you use Atlas, and then you can use her debuff clear, and there you go. What is that for, Maniac? Qingong, getting that battery here. Don't really see the need, Hans NP. Rolling for FP, I see. Dude, over the years, I've just seen so many amazing emote combos from Maniac. Great. Thumbelina going in. Surely the third wave isn't going to be that difficult. Oh, I'm doing it, Chad. And like Hans can overcharge him so he does more damage. I just wish we had NP2 at least. He missed the attack buff on Shakespeare. And that would have been a larger attack buff than normal because he was overcharged. That's still solid damage for being level 45, no foe items. NP1. Oh no, what happened to Hans, chat? Where did he go? How did that happen? That wasn't in the plan. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't think that. Oh fuck. Hey, thank you, Bascalor, but no Paimon Rail for you. But thank you for the 11 months. I didn't think this was that fight. I should have saved some of my stuff. What do I even do here? Let me think. This is painful, but I think I throw away the evade to get rid of the buff block. I thought this was the next stage. I might as well do the crit down. I wish someone else had their NP so I could overcharge Shakespeare for the higher stun chance. If you do that and you give him Demonic, the Craft Essence, you actually have a really high stun chance. Crit, crit, crit! Yeah, 55k, there we go. He just dropped Romeo and Juliet on this bitch. It's a heavy book, man. Okay, we are about to die, though. I don't want to heal yet. I want to heal next turn. If only Hans had landed his buffs. Could have a defense buff right now, and it would have been 30% instead of 20%. That'd have been great. That little shit. I'm hoping this heal and the crit down prevents me from dying here. And he crits anyway! And there's the buff block. This is not ideal. Oh, we in trouble, chat. This might be our first wipe. Like our back row is useless. So I'd have to use evade and invulnerability to save Shakespeare here. I guess it's worth it. Oh no! This is what I get for wasting. It's not even wasting Hans, it's wasting Shingon's NP. I should have used Shingon's NP on this enemy. Oh no! Shakespeare! No! Why couldn't you do that earlier? Oh no! Okay, it's only got 34k though. I think we can just finish it off here. Give me that buster up. By the skin of our teeth, I think we're gonna beat this. Because they're all dead now. That means I should have just saved the evade. Okay, never mind. Siegfried's a tanky boy. Look at this Siegfried, though. Holy crap, that was our final unit. She would have done it. She could have done 11k, but, okay. We got it. Brave Chain would have been better, but I want the glory here. Okay. Almost a wipe. Shakespeare did pretty good there, actually. Not nearly as good as, like, Caster Coup or Babbage would do, but still. Oh, it's not too bad. I have no idea what this stage is. And then I think it's Gawain coming up. I think there's a fight with Reinforcement Knights, but then it's Gawain. Alright, we gotta do it. We gotta get to Gawain. We're so close. I don't know why I'm keeping the Shakespeare thing going, but... Okay, no to the song again. Wrong vibe. Let me get water real quick. Give me just a second. This looks like a filler stage, honestly. Alright, I have returned, hot dog bun in hand. Alright, let 9k, it's not a big deal. Like no damage here. Some old school Armored Core music right here. What's sad is all Armored Core music is old school now because they haven't made an Armored Core game in so long. Although they've still made Armored Core music with like anniversary versions and things like that, so there kind of is some newer stuff in a way. Favorite Armored Core opening is probably the fourth one. That was really good. There's a lot of good openings though. Do I want to NP with someone here? I don't think so. Kill the danger tag one first. I probably didn't need to do that combo right there because I think the 20k guy is gonna die. He's the only one that would have done any damage. They made a trailer, it wasn't an opening, but they made a trailer with Noblesse Oblige that was really cool. I need some bow items on Qingong. He's really squishy. No help. Yeah, I see Zaw carrying on the Rex's duty. I see that. Gotta get to Gawain though. It is nice doing Camelot again though. It's been a while. I tell you what though, I'm really looking forward to playing that that boss stage in Arknights. I said I was gonna play it a little bit off stream to kind of get used to it, but I haven't actually done that because I'm an idiot. But I've got some ideas for it, and I'm looking forward to trying it. Arknights has been a good time. Okay. I should have buffed Qingong, honestly, there. If only Qingong was in P2, it would be so much better. Rex is around now and then. Into other stuff for the most part. And we're missing the attack buff. That's great. Get out of here, Hans. Shakespeare winning the damage off, although it's level 65 versus 45 and NP5 versus NP1, but okay, enough debuffs there, champ. My playlist is obsessed with looping today. Gotta keep it in line, man. Oh, we weaves now. That last song was from Castlevania, but that's like the third time it's played this stream, so I switched it. Pardon me, chat. This one's a banger too, though. We're not getting carried. Qingong could have done it on his own. It just would have taken longer. Shakespeare has done. Oh, chat! Look at that! 5 coins, a whole 5 coins. When you need 120 for a passive. What a joke, dude! You literally don't get any coins until like Bond 11, which is just absurd. I hate the coin system. I hate it so much. Such a bad idea. I mean, actually, the concept's not the worst. The implementation of it, though, is wrong on every level. Like, on every level, it's wrong. But, like, having, like, these passives for your favorite units that you can, like, unlock, but you can't unlock all of them for every unit in the game, that's fine. But I hate how the passives are not handcrafted. That just ruins it. The passives not being handcrafted completely ruins it. And then the way you unlock it is just so bad. Alright, this is the chapter that has Gawain in it, so he's real soon here. I think it's actually Reinforcement Knights here, Either that or there's trash mobs because of the assassin, but then there's reinforcements knights, then preview Gawain, and then real Gawain. Something like that. Five coins, that's like a nickel? No. It's like 5 pennies. Clearly. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. I have no idea what to summon. I guess when in doubt, Spartacus. Let me give him the other one that's higher level. Slightly higher attack stat here. Oh, now there's a banger. This is like made for Blob Dance. Like Kirby with arms, let's go. David's good. A caster is good. Let's do Qingong actually. With his, dude, he needs faux items. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do Hans just because he has higher stats right now. We like living. That might be too much living. This seems reasonable. Dude, I want a Kirby Air Ride game that you can play online. I would play that with chat. Remember City Trial and all that stupid crap? That'd be great. Like that would be really fun for like a bonus stream every once in a while. I think that'd be really good. Now I'm sad because we don't have it. Can't have nice things. Yeah, I saw the new Kirby game. It doesn't look that good to me, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate everything about Nintendo games lately. Like, especially when okay, first off, like every Kirby game they've made in the last like 6 years has been so easy, it's not fun. I'm not saying Kirby needs to be Dark Souls, but every Kirby game has been so easy, it is not fun. It's like, you literally nothing you do matters. And then this has been such a thing since like the Wii U, and I hate this. Like every Nintendo game now, it's, I don't know, this is hard to describe. It's like the aesthetic is a mixture of real life aesthetic mixed with like default Unity assets. And then that's the world, and then a bunch of like Mario things are placed into it, right? So like the world doesn't look like it's connected to Goombas and Koopas anymore, or Mario, right? Or the pipes, right? The whole world just looks like it's kind of like the real world / Unity assets. And then like things from the Mario world have been teleported out of Mario games into this world. And it looks awful. It looks absolutely awful. And that's what the new Kirby game looks like. That's just like Nintendo's aesthetic over the last like 10 years, and I fucking hate it. Right? When you look at like Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, you look at you know, all the older Kirby games, you know, the Crystal 64 game and the, you know, the Dreamland games and stuff. You know, those worlds look like they fit the character, and it's like it's got its own unique aesthetic, where now they just have like this generic, like, does people know what I'm talking about? Because man, like when I look at like Mario Odyssey, it just screams it, like where they have like more of a real world, like generic aesthetic, where like Mario things are injected into it instead of like the whole world being Mario, and I just cannot stand that. And that's what Kirby's doing now, right? That's clearly the aesthetic of the new Kirby game, and I fucking hate it. I have no idea why they're doing it either. It's so weird. But yeah, I honestly have not liked a lot of Nintendo games over the last few years. I think it sucks because there's a lot of great Nintendo games from the past, but a lot of their games have been boring to me. I mean, like just really boring. And then I don't like their aesthetic. Yeah, I haven't cared for a lot of them. Honestly, Smash is probably the best Nintendo game I can think of in the last, you know, chunk of time, because it actually like mostly uses assets from old games in terms of aesthetics, so it actually looks like a goddamn Nintendo game instead of some, you know, ugly ass Unity fan project. But it's a shame because like there are some Nintendo games that I've really liked, like big time. Like a lot of the older Kirby games, you know, Mario Sunshine, F-Zero, right? There's some great Nintendo games, but man, they haven't made an F-Zero game, and I don't even get it. It's like, it's not like they've tried to make one and it failed. Like, oh, this IP is not successful anymore. It's like they've just never touched it. It's like, I don't know, 20 years or something. Yeah, F-Zero was a pretty unique game, I gotta say. And like, I think they really ruined Metroid. Oh my god, they ruined Metroid. So, you know, the original creator of Metroid died quite a long time ago and whatnot, so he's not like even connected to any of this stuff. But, so the series had kind of, you know, it was never that big in Japan, and they kind of winded it down and not really done anything with it, and so they kind of just gave it to Retro Studio because they weren't planning on doing anything with Metroid. And Retro Studio is actually a North American company. And Metroid, what little success Metroid had was in North America, so I think that's why they did that. So they didn't really care about it anymore. They, I think at that point the creator had already passed away. And yeah, it just wasn't that big in Japan. And so I think Metroid Prime, and I like the older games are fine. I thought Metroid Prime was a really good evolution on Metroid. But then Metroid became popular again, and then Nintendo got really involved in it, and I literally hate everything they did ever since, like after Metroid Prime 1. It just got worse and worse and worse. Like Metroid Prime 2 and 3 are still decent, but as Nintendo got more involved, I definitely think they're worse. When it especially comes to like aesthetic and Samus's design and everything, like they made her look really stupid. And then when Nintendo took like full control back, they made Other M, which is one of the worst Metroid games to date. I have no idea what they were thinking with that game. They made Samus the lamest character on the planet. It was just so bad. And then they made some kind of forgettable 2D games, and they had, you know, Federation Force, but that's a spin-off, so it's okay, I guess, but that's not what anyone wanted. And then, yeah, I'll probably try Dread. I'll probably try it. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I've been so disappointed with everything that they've done with Metroid over the last, you know, 10 years or whatever, that my hopes are very low. But I really did like Metroid Fusion. I really did like Metroid Prime 1, right? I really liked those games, like a lot. But yeah, ever since they started like when Samus got like popular again and they like redesigned her and then they just started like changing things and Other M, I just have not liked that series at all. Like I really liked Samus in Metroid Prime 1 because that was like a logical evolution of the character from what she was in like the old 2D games. And then because she became popular, they instantly redesigned her for Smash Brothers, you know, the whole Zero Suit thing. And then she had this really weird cartoony look, like super, they kind of dialed that back, thank goodness, because that looked really fucking stupid. And then Other M was just such a travesty of a video game. Like, who made that? Like, because it was, Team Ninja of all people did the gameplay, and the gameplay's bearable, right? It's not really what you want out of a Metroid game, but the gameplay is fine. But Nintendo was completely responsible for all the writing and story and setting, and it's so bad, like, it's so bad. So, I mean, if Dread's good, great. I hope it's good, but, you know, I don't have a lot of hope for that series these days. And it sounds like Metroid Prime 4 has been in development in hell for like 10 years, so I don't know if that's going anywhere either. Yeah, Sakamoto, I think he was the one that, like, had a really different vision of what he wanted to do with Samus and everything, and it was just fucking stupid. Like, if they had just carried on from what Metroid Prime 1 was, I think it would have been such a great series. It really is funny, if you look up, like, Samus's design in Metroid Prime 1, the original, because they re-released it and put the new design in for that, but if you look at her original design, like the original concept art and stuff, and then you look at like what they did in Metroid Prime 2, and then Smash, and then Other M, it's like they don't know what they're doing. It's like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And Other M's writing is so bad, it's like really sappy, and they turn Samus into a wuss. and then Ridley has to die for the millionth time, because Ridley just can't ever get a W. Like, seriously, can Ridley get a goddamn W? Like, he doesn't make a very intimidating rival when he fails all of the time. Like, I do not understand why they just, in some of the games, Ridley needs to either be absent or he needs to win, right? And he doesn't have to be the main antagonist, right? You could have, or maybe he's like working for a different antagonist and he's just a little side thing. Maybe he captures some technology for them, and then that's it. Then he leaves. You know, he kicks your ass once and he flies off, and he's not in the game anymore, right? He's like a side thing. And then, you have a real showdown with him in a later game, and then you remember, oh yeah, he kicked our ass before, right? Like, to have an ongoing rival, right? They must get something done, where Ridley is just constantly failing, which sucks. He deserves better than that. He's a cool character. He's got a good design, and some of his backstory was pretty interesting. How he looks like a brute, monster that can't think, but he actually is intelligent, and is, that's cool, right? There's a lot of cool stuff there. Yeah, at least he's in Smash. That's probably his best showing, honestly. Because didn't he kick Samus's ass in what was it, Brawl, right? The story of Brawl. That's where the dragging her against the wall thing comes from. That was pretty good. I think he gets bodied by Pikachu after that, but he's made out of metal. What are you gonna do? Fucking lightning rats. Okay, I think this is preview Gawain, so this isn't the real fight. We'll bring just something, but this one you just stall, if I remember correctly. Actually, I think you do have to do a degree of damage. The more damage you do, the sooner the fight ends. So Subspace is good, but I think it could have been a lot better if they had actually made the platforming more involved. All the platforming throughout Subspace is really generic, and it doesn't need to be, right? Yeah, you need to make sure the worst character has good enough jumping and whatnot to do all the puzzles, and that's fine. So, but what you should do is you make it so some of the raw jumping parts would be really hard on Ganondorf or whatever, right? And then if you want, there are easier ways to cheese it with Kirby and stuff if you want to. But then still make some interesting stuff, right? If you look at some of the proper platforming games from Nintendo, I don't know, Yoshi's Island, for crying out loud, right? It's not about the difficulty of what the character can do, it's more about the intricate design of just the puzzles and the platforming itself, right? So it doesn't matter if the player has strong abilities or not. So that's my only complaint with Subspace Emissary, was the platforming was too vanilla. It was too safe. They were scared to have actual platforming, which I think it would have been so good if it had proper platforming. Because if you mix that with Smash Brothers, and they had a lot of cool enemy types and mini bosses and stuff, I think it could have been really good. Let's see. So David 1,000,000%, George 1,000,000%. I might even need to level up George, but we'll see. Do that for now. Do that. Whew. Gawain's gonna be tough. Gawain is gonna be really tough. This fight with Gawain shouldn't be too bad, but I remember the 1 to 3 star account did Gawain in one try, because I had Robin and Mozart, and even with 3-star craft essences, I did it in one try. I do not see that happening on this account. Hold on a second, let me look at Paris real quick. I need to make sure about his overcharge being the damage bonus, and yeah, it is. I might do this then, because I can give him quick up. It could be good. Might do Parted Sea. No, that's okay. She is not gonna get a lot done here outside of just buffing, I don't think. What do I got? Wait, do I even have Parted Sea? Uh-oh. Oh crap, this account doesn't have Parted Sea, because if Qin Gong happens to show up on an NP turn... one moment. Let me just, real quick, see if we get lucky. Yeah, their whole thing about this, the cinematics being leaked, I think was just PR. I don't think that's the reason at all. That's just bullshit. Japan does that constantly, where they can't straight talk and say, you know, oh, time, budget, resources, you know, things like that. You know, they always got, it's the same with, you know, look at Tsukihime! Oh, we want you to play it on the big screen! Yeah, that's why there's not a PC version, not the piracy or any of that stuff, right? It's fucking stupid, dude. And it's so dumb because I'm just so tired of how paranoid Japanese companies are of piracy. When, like, there's no, like, the evidence is overwhelming that most piracy comes from people that weren't gonna buy your game anyway. So it's not lost sales, and you're gonna get way more sales from people that are gonna buy it legitimately. So it's so much better to put it on PC. But Japan is just so paranoid about piracy when it comes to PC games. It's completely ridiculous. All right, give me Qingong copies and Parted Sea. Yeah, these days I mostly just play PC games. It's just, I can't be bothered. It's like there's so many good games on PC. Why am I gonna waste my time like hooking up a console and everything? Because as an adult, you know, my life is very different than when I was a kid, and you know, it's very easy for me to wait. I didn't have Blackbeard. What? Anyway, you know, it's very easy for me to have a good PC now, and I've got my desk and everything set up anyway, so, you know, I have no need for you know, I must have a computer for, you know, work, and I think any adult pretty much must have a computer at this point, in this day and age. Oh, there's Parted Sea. But, yeah, it's like, there's just, consoles are a hassle, right? And so they have to have some pretty godly games for me to want to, one, buy them, and then two, even bother like having a space set up to actually be able to play them, right? Like, I just don't care that much about consoles anymore. The superior BB, yeah, let's just see what you're doing there. All right, I got a Parted Sea, so that's probably good enough. I can roll for Qingong later. Well, it's only 50k. It doesn't take that long to roll 50k. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll see what we get. Yeah, who the hell has a television anymore? All monitors now. You can hook up a console to a monitor, and that's what I do now if I want to stream a console, but it's a pain. Yeah, obviously, I'm being hyperbolic with who owns a television, but I think it's actually very common. Like, I bet you a lot of people here. I didn't have Phantom of the Opera. Oh boy. Oh no, chat. How did we make it this far without Phantom of the Opera? Oh my. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't have their own televisions. Maybe their family has a television, but they don't have their own personal one these days. It's pretty rare. The account is saved. Yeah, that's what we needed, chat. Here's our buff removal. We've gotten so many Asterioses. Well, there's a 2-star caster. I guess one good thing about this is I also get faux items and XP cards and stuff. Nothing too good from this lot, though. Although the Parted Sea was quite lucky with how many 3-star craft essences are out there. That I get NP ranks for anything really relevant. Kind of want to keep an extra level 1 George. It's probably more important than the NP rank. I've regretted that multiple times, not having one. I have a CRT for my old consoles. Yeah, that makes sense because a lot of the old consoles, there's really no way to put on a monitor unless you have like a converter or some crazy crap. I feel like we had gotten Parted Sea before. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it's right there. Cause it didn't say new earlier, so I must have just missed it when I was looking through. Did I unlock her 3rd skill? Nope. I buffed her 1st skill is what I did. I'm worried she'll show up and just die, but we'll do that. This might not work. Even though this is the easier fight with Gawain, this might be a fail. Yeah, honestly, emulators really are the way to go for like old abandonware and all that stuff. You know, there's no official support for PlayStation 2 anymore, so... Although nowadays everyone wants you to buy the games that you bought in your past again. And like Nintendo re-releases, you know, Mario 64 constantly. Like, even though you bought it once, you gotta keep. Oh, this is okay. Gawain's next. Gawain's next. This setup's okay though; it'll still work for these guys. Okay, Danger 1 needs to die first. It's not only Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo is probably the biggest offender of that kind of thing. But, I mean, almost all of the big companies are happy to re-release their games on their new console to make you buy it again. It's mostly Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. And they have, like, an invested interest in, like, not letting emulators be a thing. There's no stopping them, though. I mean, the technology is so simple. I honestly don't give a crap about people emulating old games, especially when the original developers don't even work for the companies anymore. And also if you bought them originally. You know, like I bought the old Armored Core games. You know, I've got the PlayStation 2 disc somewhere. And I've got a lot of old GameCube games and stuff. And so now it's just so much easier for me to play them on an emulator than my GameCube or my PlayStation. And I don't even have my original Xbox. I have a bunch of original Xbox games. I'd say Xbox One, but you know, you can't say that anymore. Thanks, Microsoft. But like Otogi 2 and things like that, I can't play those games anymore because I don't have my original Xbox, and I don't want to buy one either. So those kinds of things I kind of want to just play on emulator, because apparently that's a thing now. Because for the longest time, regular original Xbox didn't have very good emulators, but apparently that's better now. Do I just NP something? Nah, I'll get the kiddos NP. Oh, Skyrim. Didn't the developers of Skyrim even say it's like if you all would stop buying it over and over, we'd stop re-releasing it or something? Which, I mean, it's kind of like, fair enough, but people just keep, because people keep wanting it on every console and they keep wanting it on their refrigerator, that they're like, well, if people want it on their refrigerator, we'll release it again. It's like, okay. They don't have their buffs anymore. Damn it. Well, let me think. Well, I guess I removed this guy's buffs just because I don't want him to have the buffs. I'm kind of worried David's not gonna do 122k. He doesn't have that many buffs. David, don't fail me here. I even give you a buffer card. How can anyone live without Skyrim on the refrigerator? Yeah, I know, right? Oh no! David! David! Throw a bigger rock! You're supposed to be a king, by the way. Oh, what in God's name? Yep, and just throw 100k away. Just throw 100k. No, that doesn't feel bad at all, chat. No, that doesn't. I'm not seething. I'm not seething at all. It's not like wasting 100,000 damage and now having to do like another 10 turns of bullshit. Yeah, no, it's fine. Totally great. I'm so happy. See, now we just get to see like Atalante's animations, you see. Even though we're not gonna pick her cards like at all. Well, at least his MP game's kinda good. Although now he doesn't have his other attack buffs. Oh, the horror. What is this hand? Atalante's animations are really good. They've aged very well. She got the animation update like right when their animation started like getting good, so she doesn't really ever need another one. Where some of like the really old animation updates like Ku's and Emiya's. I mean, Emiya's is better than Ku's, I'll say that. But yeah, some of the really early animation updates don't hold up so good. Wait, what game are you talking about, Beastly? Well, we don't have our buff removal, but we have our quick up. No more Heroes 3. I've never kept up with that series. I know very little about it. I've watched a few of the boss fights and I don't totally understand what is happening. And I've listened to the soundtracks for all the different games. There's some good music out there, but that's about it. 12k. I blame the defense buff. It's not very deep. Yeah, I've definitely noticed the story's not, but I couldn't really tell you that much about the gameplay, to be honest. $46 stars on one enemy. Take that. I'll say one thing about Paris that's really handy is if you do like him, he does scale really well with Grails. Like, sure, a lot of times Robin is better, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like Paris is still really, really good when he's Grailed, and he does give you unique utility that Robin doesn't have, so it's not a waste of time. Oh yeah, I've already got security on my stream. I've got multiple layers of security on that for obvious reasons. I'm sure something of mine will get hacked at some point, though. That's always a thing, so I try to have two-step authentication as much as possible and things like that, but it's always something. Wait, is this still not Gawain? I know you fight okay, I guess Gawain is just the last two chapters, last two arrows, right? So it's another filler one, and then it's the preview fight and the real fight. God damn, game! I guess I summon, like... Well, my only option, really, for Saber, if I want to keep it bronze, is, Jason. Jason it is! No getting carried here. He'll still help, but, he is no Bedivere. I don't think Mash is gonna get much done here. This should just be Enforcement Knights again. It's a cool background. It would have been really interesting to see what would have happened with Rongo Bongo and her plan with, like, Guadia and everything else. If we had just failed and died, right? That'd have been kind of cool, actually. That'd be a really awesome what-if story, I think. Guess I just get David's NP and NP the 73k one, and then Bruiser down the Lancer. So I need to get David's NP. I guess I just do the arc chain. It's gonna do like no damage, but look, turn order matters. Get rid of the defense down. so close to Gawain, man. Alright, Buster Chain, let's go. Probably not gonna kill them both, but I can dream. Got Buster Chain, first card Buster bonus, attack up. I should have done Jason's Charisma. Oh, crap. Yep, definitely should have done Jason's Charisma. Thanks, Herc. Yeah, I think with Jason's Charisma, we might have been able to kill there, because we would have hit harder there, and Jason would have hit that one. It'd have been really close. He might have lived with just a sliver of health. Dude, I want Saber, Rider, or Archer Herc so bad. Not that stupid Avenger Herc fanfiction nonsense. Should have brought George, honestly. Could have turned the Saber into a dragon. Okay, the middle one does the most damage. By quite a lot. Higher level, and he's got the danger tag, and he's a Lancer, and Lancers have the higher damage mod. I've got a Hercules video recorded. I need to post that. Kind of forgot, actually. I should have worked on that today before the stream. Herccaster. It's the only Herc that doesn't exist. Maybe someday, though. Siegfried almost wiped the floor with them there, and that was pretty good. Alright, Gawain time. Finally. He casts coup at his enemies. I see, okay. I see the memes. Also, coup animation update win, man. Obviously, Proto Coup needs it more, but regular coup stuff has not aged that well. Did I keep the other team? I did not. Oh, I'm a dumb. Alright. David and George. That's just absolutely, like, no question. This setup should work for the preview fight, but this setup I do not think will work for the real fight. I might need a better archer for that. We'll see. Could level Atalante, that wouldn't hurt. Getting Atalante's third skill would be a really big help. Because then she could have like Cope Scope, and then if she shows up on the NP turn, she could protect herself. Can I get away with that? I have Guts and the Evade, maybe. I'll try it. Only 10% though, I haven't limit broken it. I mean, somebody should have Cainith. Look at that face. There's actually a slight chance we'll fail this one. This fight's much easier than the next fight, but... I want Gawain to buff, for sure. I You know what I could do, and this will be really good for the real fight. I should give George the Kanan CE. Okay, I don't know if that counts or not. Anyway, I should give that to George and taunt on turn 2, and then you, David, evade on turn 2. Actually, I want to say he'll NP on turn 3, so you actually can evade right away. Yeah. I think I might have gotten away with that one, actually. Let me think. What am I doing here? We need to get our NPs as fast as possible. So I guess this. Really crappy opening hand. I mean, David has 3 art cards, and then George has 2, and then we're over here getting like nothing. Okay. He has buffed. However, I'd be wasting my evade if I did it now. That's... Boy, I gotta remember that next time when I do the real fight. Yeah, you don't want that kind of lost value. Can I get an art chain? Oh, this is not good. Maybe I should do Chin Gong then, so we get the Buster up for David and you get an extra 10% battery. It really shores up the game. Okay, it's Blammo time. I think I'm gonna want Atlas too, actually. Oh, yeah, probably. Because I don't want to miss out on my 40% attack up. Hey, Zaw, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, okay. Is that a corrupted gifted sub? I feel like that's a corrupted gifted sub. When we needed him most, he vanished. Okay. I guess I'm just not gonna cast anything here. Now I get the art chain though. Thanks, game. We're getting that Art Knight's music now. Oh, he doesn't NP here, he extra attacks. So I don't get skill sealed. Okay. Alright, well, fire everything. Come on, boys, we need some damage here. David kind of screwing us over though with the skill seal. Not only does that mean Gawain attacks 3 times, but it's bad synergy with Paris because you might need Gawain to buff so you can use the buff removal thing. Paris doing his best. Thankfully I've got the old Galatea recorded, so I can always edit into videos. But yeah, it does kind of suck. I feel like my Paris is 1-1-1. I haven't actually paid attention, and the passives always cover it up, so I can't tell. But I feel like that is definitely the case. How does David still have the evade? I keep not using Atalante's NP because we need the art chains. Galatea, the pants. It's got Galatine or whatever is the. It's basically the same thing, you know. Statue with big pants, flaming sword. I mean, what's the difference? Okay, we handled that one. We did enough there. Now it's time for the real fight. Hold on. I'm not gonna 10-10-10 Paris, but I want to see if I can get his first skill or something to 6. I kind of want to use a scuff support, but making that a little bit better wouldn't hurt. I'm not sure what his mats are though. If they're like things that I really need, I'm not gonna bother. I can always summon Robin or David if it gets bad. Well, I'm gonna do my best to do it without summoning even a 3-star. Chat, can I do this on my first try? If I summon a bronze, can this account do it? I'm gonna take a minute to set up the team. Like, we're gonna have to really bring the right stuff. I'm gonna see if I can level Stheno's skills too, because Stheno's skills are actually good in this fight. Okay, Paris's mats are actually super easy. They're not a big deal at all. I'm not gonna take him to 10-10-10 though, because I don't want to give him the lures. While I'm leveling up Paris's skills, I can check Stheno's stuff. I don't think I have enough blue gems to really get anywhere with Stheno though. I've done no farming on this account. What is the most useful? For Gawain, it's probably the charm, but for in general, it's probably the NP drain. Let me look at their base chances. Whichever one has the higher base chance, I'll probably go with that. And I guess our third skill is the universal value. So the drain's base chance is 60%, the charm's base chance is 70, so I feel like the charm is better. However, if you level up the first skill, you actually give her more battery, which that's nice. This is tricky. I'll go with the second skill, just because the higher chances for like delaying the NP and stuff I think is more important. I can level it once? Oh god, I need 3 gems. If I just had 3 gems, because I probably have some red ones on me. Crap, this is what I get for I've literally never done a daily stage on this account ever. Feels bad. Well, it's a little better, right? It's a little stronger. Okay, I'm gonna give Paris. I'm gonna make chat. Hey, damn, Truck-kun, thank you for the 4 or the resub and the 3 gifted subs. Damn, dude, thank you. But I'm gonna make chat mad because I'm gonna give Paris Golden Sumo. What are you gonna do about it, chat? In my defense, most people that fought Gawain back in the day had done that event, so they actually had it back then. So it's not that bad. But it's Gawain, man. And I need some. If I'm gonna summon bronzes, you know, and they're not even grailed, sumo elitist. Yeah, you know, we need some oomph. We need some damage. I'm not gonna give him command codes though. And I like the 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, let's think about this. I really like starting with David though, because you can preemptively cast the evade. However, we don't even have his evade at rank 6. So that's not as good as it could be. So maybe we don't start with David actually. Maybe we start with Stheno. If only Paris had divinity. Let me make sure he does. He's Apollo's with him, kinda. So maybe they gave him that. No, he don't have it. I was hoping to have some bullshit passive there, because that would legitimately help getting that extra oomph. Arash with sumo. Yeah, I don't think that would be the play here. That sounds like a good way to die. I really wish I had Atalante's third skill. She might not make the cut here because she's level 40. This looks okay. Wait a minute though, if I do it like this, George will be alive for the NP potentially. Is that bad? Kind of. I can evade on Paris, and then I don't know what I would do on Stheno. I don't feel like I don't think it's worth it to use a hard survival on her. Like using the Mystic Code Evade, I don't think that's worth it. Maybe I start like this. I don't know about that. This is tricky. I gotta figure this out. This is pretty important. And then what else is probably gonna make the team? Mash seems good. I wish I could level her first skill though. That'd be a big help. I don't have anything worth a damn for cleanup. Ooh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is super bad. Well, let me just check a few things, see if I can level Mash's first skill any. Consume Day with the gifted sub. Everybody getting all hype. Thank you guys. Mash, where's Mash? Oh no, she's not at the top. That means I probably can't level any of her skills. Got Smart Sword on, I think. Wait, I can't find her at all though, what? And Consume Day with the other gifted sub. We're dual wielding now. There she is. Okay, no, we don't have what we need. Damn. Don't have what I need for that. This is gonna be tough. Another gifted sub and another one. If we get stuck, I do think we're gonna need to level Atalante. I might level her anyway, because I know in the long run we're gonna level her. Don't have a whole lot of XP cards on me this second though. Because well, the thing is, I'm not going to level her until I can actually unlock her third skill. I don't want to do that on stream right now because it would take too long. So I'll wait. But if I unlocked her third skill, she would be a pretty big help. But I'd have to farm XP and stuff, so I don't want to deal with that right now. I actually think leveling George could be good. I'll at least give him my rider cards, level him a bit. Just want to make sure he doesn't get deleted too fast. So Paris is gonna do good damage, but I'm not sure that means I want him on the front row or not. I think we put him on the front. Maybe we don't put Stheno on the front. As awesome as our NP and stuff is, I mean, it's really good with Paris to get the defense down and the charm and everything. That'd be really good. But if David NP'd right off the bat, that's good too. Hold on, I gotta think about the skill seal. That's a real thing. I'm thinking we bring Atlas. Unfortunately, I'm gonna lose a lot of damage by doing that, but I think it's worth it. Only Stheno had her passive and she could NP as soon as she showed up. That'd be great after George died. She can show up though and charm, and then maybe get her NP. Oh boy. I wish I had limit broken Camelot. I could use a little bit of extra oomph. Nash or Chengong, or both. How about Hans? I think I need to keep Paris alive for quite a while. Oh no, that's so desperate. That is so desperate. Oh, I don't know about this. I'll try it. I do not think this is going to succeed though. I don't think it's going to be successful. I think this will fail. This song is Field Avalon Gate. It's from Mabinogi, which is probably really hard to find, so I will just link it, because ain't nobody know how to spell Mabinogi. Hold on, we need some more combat music. Get like some Arc Knights in here. Okay. Gotta put our war faces on. I don't know if they thing at the beginning is so awkward because I really want to sync up the buff removal thing. Maybe I cast it right after. Yeah, okay. Alright, NP gain is everything right now. Man, I feel like FGO like doesn't start until Gawain, right? But this is when it matters. This is when you can lose. Ooh! That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Why did he have to Buster crit with attack up and Buster up? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, that's so fucking bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he had killed George in the next turn, it'd have been fine. But him dying there is super bad. Oh shit. We might be dead because of that. Maybe I should give George Kenneth. Or just level George. I mean, if he hadn't Buster crit and everything like else, it'd have been fine. That's so bad. Because now the NPE is gonna go off when we don't have the evade. That one turn makes such a difference. Let's see. What can I do? George doesn't have his NP, but Paris has his cards. This is a good time for him to NP. Oh, this is tricky. I hate to waste his evade, but I think I have to. If Stheno doesn't get hit, she won't have her NP next turn. Damn, I hate that, but I gotta do it. I gotta make sure she has it. So if I had leveled her skill, she could have just cast her NP right there. If I'd leveled her first skill. But I didn't really want to cast it right there, though, to be honest. Like, obviously the extra damage would be nice. Crap! Stheno, Medusa's watching. Fucking magic resisted. Okay. That George thing is just, I think that's gonna get us killed. That George thing is brutal. We're not giving up yet though. Also, Stheno missing that charm is really bad. That was like losing a whole, we lost David's second skill value and we lost a whole turn because of the charm missing. I know magic resist D, by the way. Clearly D for dick, because that's what he's doing right now. He's dicking us over. Okay, we actually didn't get the skill seal, but I might remove it anyway just for the burn. Probably not. He doesn't have an art card, or David does. I guess I'll give it... No, he won't get it though. He'll have to get it when he gets his art card anyway. This is bad. Because although we're technically halfway there, we're really not, because we don't have a lot of our damage stuff anymore. See, if I had given the third skill to Paris, it wouldn't have made a difference because it's not ranked up. So you'd have to use his skill there anyway. Because I couldn't have gotten Paris's NP from, because this is give 10% right now. I don't think, unless it's a set value, which I don't think it is. Actually, I don't know, because whenever they buffed Mons, mine were at rank 10 anyway. Let me look. It's not, yeah, it starts at 5%, so yeah, it would not have worked. Okay, good to know. He doesn't have a buff. He doesn't have a fucking buff. So that means I can't, no, don't NP with David because I'll skill seal him. Oh crap though, he's at that health range. After this attack, he's gonna be in the health range where he can quick charge. Oh no. Oh no. Do I skill seal to stop him from quick charging? Fuck. Oh, this is not good. How am I supposed to remove a buff then? Because I can evade, I can do Atlas and I can evade, right, to survive the NP, but then I won't remove a buff. I think I skill seal, and then I Atlas David, and then I evade, and then I hope he casts something, and then I remove it. This is getting really silly, but I think that's what I have to do. Because it's kind of nice if you can skip the quick charge anyway. If he guards the skill seal. If you overcharge David, he can't, but okay, it's not that cursed of a timeline. Okay, Gawain, I need you to just do any buff. Unfortunately, this is the worst turn for that because he has to NP, so he only has 2 free actions instead of 3. So the odds of him buffing are lower now than ever. This would be a lot easier with Robin. Robin has more survivability, which is important here, and it's more reliable to get his damage. So overall, Robin would definitely be better than Paris. But we're trying to do it without using summon 3 stars or 4 stars or anything like that, so. Okay, he buffed. The question is, do I actually want to evade now? Because if I evade now, we'll die to the next NP. Can Attel Ante clean this up, or do I need to wait? If I do his thing now, it's like 70, 80k damage tops. I don't think that's enough. I think I have to wait. That means I should try to get David's NP so I can get overcharged. Yeah, I think NPing that turn would have been a big mistake. The only bad thing is though we could also just die because Paris is not that tanky, and we're out of we don't have survivability left. It's all gone. Okay, that's actually good that Pawns died. You should have been MASH! Oh my god, you should have been MASH! Oh shit! I think I need to NP on David even though I lose the overcharge. Because I can't afford, if David dies now and he doesn't do his NP, we're dead. So I think I gotta just take the value while I got it. Oh, this is coming down to the wire, boys. Don't kill Paris. Take out London instead, clearly. Okay, the good thing is, even if his AI would like freak out, there's no way he could do his guts. I think we got it. Just don't kill Paris. I think we. Oh no! I thought it lasted another turn. I don't think we got it now. I don't think we got. Okay, the thing is, we shouldn't die here though, dude. Why? Give me poison. This is what I'm talking about. It is so much easier. It is so much easier to set up Robin. I gotta do it anyway though. I gotta do it anyway because we just die if I don't cast it. We're gonna have to clean up with normal attacks now. I swear I thought it lasted another turn, dude. Oh no, let's see. I guess we Brave Chain just because extra attacks are nice. Come on, kiddo. If you could do like 30 or 40k, that's good enough. That's enough. Oh Jesus, that's plenty. Oh, look at this kid. We don't even need it. We don't even need it. I mean, some of that's because of Atalante, but you know, fuck yes. First try, let's go. Hell yes, I love it. All right. Which vote got the most? Like, what was most of chat on me losing first try or winning? I didn't see. Jesus, that was close, dude. That was so close. So, Atalante actually did help a lot though at the end there. That was a big boost to our damage between that and the attack up. More points winning do you winning? Wow, chat had faith. How about that? That's the second time though I've been on a garbage ass account and we just barely squeaked by. Woo, that was pretty good. I'm happy with that. That was close though. That was close. Really, I think I made good picks though, and like what I leveled on the way here. I think it was all pretty good. I mean, Robin would have been better, but David was good though. David was really good. Woo. Wait, Beasley, did you put all of your points? Did you put all of your points into that pool? Because I know some people do that just so they get the, even if they're on the majority side, they still get the most of the pool. Oh man. Alright boys, I think we'll wrap up there. It's getting late and that's a good stopping spot. I'm really happy with that though. We got him. I think the harder fights for this account though, because I know Gawain really well, or you know, over the years I know exactly like how to get good value in that fight. I think the fights that are gonna give us a hard time is like Aussie, because I don't really remember the Aussie fight that well, right? And so like doing the little min-maxy stuff won't happen. And then like the Demon Pillar and that kind of, and I think Tristan actually, I think Tristan and Lancelot could both be a real problem. I'm not too worried about Mordred though. I think Mordred will be all right. Generally, if you can beat Gawain, you can beat Mordred, right? Because it's the same class. So all the units that you leveled to get value against Gawain also gets value against Mordred, and then Mordred's easier. So if she was a different class, then that wouldn't necessarily be the case. But because she's a saber, it's kind of cake. Okay, well, let's see. It's probably too late for me to do a bonus stream. I kind of apologize about that because I really like to play Tales of Arise and Arc Knights and everything. But we'll just do that tomorrow. Let's see. Who's... Oh, the Phantom guy. Phantom guy is streaming, so we'll raid him. I haven't seen him in a while, actually. I think I just keep missing him. Alright, boys. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll get to more Camelot soon. Peace.